Yo, YouTube. We gotta fix these things up. Bada bing, bada boom. Start the other streams up. And then. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today of Tuesday, isn't it? It's Tuesday, isn't it? Sammy, congratulations on first. Howdy. Let me flop this over. Swap this. Swap that. Click that. Do this. Flip this over. Focus on work. Will do. Will do. Gladly will do, actually. And then comment and code howdy as well. Oh boy. Okay. And a goose. Max, congratulations on second. Where do I put the... Oh boy. Oh boy. We do this. Do I redeem add to game 2? No. That's okay. We don't need to add to game anytime soon. I think I still owe you the frog from add to game, if I remember right. You still haven't added my last add to game? Right. I have it. I have it written down. I do have it written down. But we gotta wait until it's like at the end of the game, because I would hate to add something to a game and then just not release the game. You know, that would be pretty bad. That would be pretty bad. I'm at 82K, 18 to go till I add microtransactions. Oh my god. Do you really want to add microtransactions though? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think that would be very good. I don't think that would be good. You're gonna make bank, trust. I mean, listen, I'm down with making bank. I am down with that. Can I redeem vibe coding to add to game? What are you... No. Yeah, no. I have a different idea, Sammy. I haven't let the mods know, which I probably should. But I have a better idea. But you get the game done so much faster and make bank. Listen, guys, it's not all about making bank. We need to make bank so then we can hire more people and help them make bank. And then by helping them make bank, then we go, oh my god, already a kickbot. Get out of here. Yeah. All right, let's see here. We gotta get to work. I am not in the mood to work whatsoever, but that's okay. That's fine, because despite not being in the mood to work, doesn't mean that we don't work. We still do it anyways. Bye, cheap viewers. Aw. No, I already closed them out. It's a good try though. Good try. It wasn't bye, cheap viewers. It's always that the things like, oh, are you tired streaming to 0 people? I know a guy that has 1,000 followers on Kick. As if follower count really matters or is a metric. Tired of sucking? Suck less and buy cheap viewers. Still making Realm Rapture 5, I see. No, ironic. This is not Realm Rapture 5. Cam, congratulations on third. Howdy. This is not Realm Rapture 5. The game's almost done. This game is almost done. It's like we're almost at the polishing stage of the game. Sort of. So there were a couple major things I wanted to add without adding scope creep. Of course, we need to add more of these abilities, and then attach them. But yesterday when we ended, or right before we ended, we got it so that the abilities actually go based off of the version as well. So it goes based off of version of the ability type, and yeah, that's about it. Which is pretty awesome. Yeah, so the ability version, and then the ability type, and then the ability version of that type, which is awesome that it does this. So now what we got to do is we got to obviously add a whole lot more. But before we get there, I was thinking we add more meta progression or some kind of progression going through. So basically we do have this gold that drops, but we have nothing to use the gold for. So I was almost thinking maybe we add like a little vendor or something where you spend the gold and you can get a random power up that will travel with you to the next area. We could do that. So you start the round off with power-ups. That could be pretty cool. Skibbity Toilet, how you doing? Howdy. That could be pretty cool. There is still the major issue though of the beginning of the game not being very fun. I'm hoping maybe when we play test it, we get it to the point today of maybe we can get it to the point where it's like play testable. And then from there, oh, I also have to fix that because it doesn't do it based off of the wave, does it based off of the pickup count, which is not good. But maybe during the play testing, we could pull some ideas from people and be like, oh, I wish this game had X, Y, and Z. And then boom, we add it. It's a thought. It's a thought. Hey, Covino, how are you today? I'm doing, Cam. I'm doing. It's one of those days where like, I don't want to work, but I'm going to anyways. It's one of those days, you know? Like yesterday was a roller coaster ride. The game exploded, we fixed it, and then the game and the stream exploded, we fixed it, and then we added new stuff. It was just a whole roller coaster. And now it's like, this game's not that fun. Tomorrow's Wednesday, which means is a no work day for you. That's not true, Cam. That's not true. That would be cool if it wasn't true, but also it's just not true because Wednesday and Thursday means I get to work on YouTube videos and work on other things. Planning, preparation, studying, learning, all that stuff. All right, so how do we set this game up? Let's fix the signal first on this. I think what's happening is power up looted, and then this is connecting. Turn that music down. I'm yet to see a single strand of evidence of this. Indeed, Cam. A lot of the work that I've been doing off stream is that boring, like the boring work that you just will never see. And that's kind of it's kind of the crappy part about trying to do something big is there's a lot of times where you're doing this like super boring garbage work that no one's ever gonna see. But it's also some of the most important work to do as well. It's like you look at you take any big business or company and there are just mountains of work that no one sees that are being put in. And because you don't see it, everyone just assumes like, oh, it's easy, you don't do it. But the truth is that's the kind of work where most people go to fail. Yeah, howdy North Pole, how you doing? I mean, howdy Nor, how you doing? Fixed it. I'll get there. One day it will flow, it will flow. Condi, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, that's not good, Condi. I'm in pain. Oh no, why are you in pain? Good thing Cam's a lifeguard. He can save you. Oh, never mind. Cam's also in pain. Never mind, he can't save you. Power up looted, spawn wave. We don't want this here. Yeah, we don't want this. The monthly kind. Oh, yep, nope. Cam can't help you with that. I just came in, heard pain. Oof. Oh, David, how you doing? Sucks to suck. Let's see. It's okay, we'll send Cam over with some chocolate, some warm water bottles. Got you. Just eat chocolate. There you go. It's not quite the solution though, Cam. Not quite the solution. All right, let's see. So now that we've power up dropped, we don't need that signal for power up looted. Chocolate makes me feel better. Cam, so young, so young. Let's see. Return to lobby. Player manager. I don't have chocolate. That's why we were gonna send Cam over to give you chocolate. I'm still trying to figure out how a leaner car has managed to send a car flying into a field and flip it. A leaner car? You mean like a low to the ground car? Just order some. Order some. Yeah, DoorDash. A learner car. What is a learner car? Doing all right. Completely unfocused, but okay. I feel that, David, so much. I feel that. Yeah. Yeah, that's about where I am. But I think it's one of those days where it's like we're trying to get this game working, and then it's the little bumps that you keep hitting that keep like pulling you back, and then you're like, But then eventually, after a little bit, we'll get into the groove, you know? You assume I live in a modern society where they deliver chocolate to your home. Do you not? Do you live in a cave? Under a rock? No. Interesting. Interesting. Don't get chocolate, it makes you fat. If you have too much chocolate, yeah. Yeah, big time. So in the UK, you have to drive with an instructor and a learner car when you run the permit. Yeah. Isn't Belgium the world capital of chocolate? Yeah, it kind of is. Like I always thought in Belgium, you just call out your window and be like, chocolate. And then the chocolate people will come and they'll just give you chocolate. Is that not how it works there? DoorDash, Deliveroo, all these things don't come in my village. Oh, you live in a village. Very different. Very, very different. Cam, in what world is that a good question to ask a girl? In what world, regardless of timing, in what world is that ever a good question? Even I know that is never a question. I don't value my life. You should, Cam. You should start valuing your life. All right, let's see. Cam's weird. I agree. It's always a good question. No. Let's see. Signal died. So we want to do a signal on when the waves are getting ready to switch, I think. So we need to go to the spawner. Enemy spawner. Enemy died. Remove enemy. So we need to do basically just when enemy count gets to 0, we'll spawn a new wave. Yeah, remaining enemies equals 0. Wave complete. We don't need to emit this anymore, though. Yeah. Nor on a scale of positivity, how much are you? 1 being not positive, 10 being Covino's delusional. What? Cam, are you okay? Did you bump your head? Did you get rejected or something? What is going on? No. Cam, you just gotta be good. Be positive. No, it's been a good day. Has it been a good day? You're making it sound like it's been a terrible and depressing day for you. Like someone just ate your dog or something. All right. If remaining enemies equals 0, signal manager, wave complete. I think I need chocolate. No, I think you need to practice your running. That's what I think. All right, signal manager, wave complete. So we have the completed wave. That's fine. If the remaining enemies is 0, can we just spawn? Do we have the spawner spawn it? No. We need a way to flip the waves. I thought you were being nice to me. Yeah, I try to be. Cam, but like, You know, sometimes you make it difficult. You make it difficult. Remove enemy. Wave complete. How else do we trigger the next wave? Why do you keep attracting weird people? I can't anymore. I'm BRB. Gandhi, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Let's see. Remove enemy. Wait, what the? Cam, are you not a mod? I just noticed this. You don't have... Wait, Cam, do you not? Did you get unmod? Who unmodded you? Where did my mod go? Wait a second. Slash mod. I think it was when I gave you a timeout, it unmodded you. Oh my lord. Oh, that's hilarious. No, I still had mod after that. Oh, you did? There's no... How did you get unmod? Did your account get banned? How did you lose mod? No, please keep him unmodded. Oh, nah, you're demodded after getting that timeout. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Demodded after the timeout. The UI just doesn't update until you refresh. Ah, I see. I see. Keep him unmodded. You do make a very fair point, Nor. Very fair point. Maybe we can host some more mod tryouts to replace him. Don't be rude. You guys need me. Is that true, Cam? Do we need you? I don't think we need you. We want you, but we don't need you. I bring the life to the party. Oh wait, I meant to come in and say he is Covinoing as my first. Oh, don't be gross. Don't be. Actually, that's not gross. That's not gross at all. Covinoing is a compliment. It means you're doing really well, doing professional game development stuff. Yeah. I actually didn't notice you unmodded Cam. I didn't unmod him. I just timed him out yesterday. He was being a bad Cam. Probably deserved. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. So we need to figure out how are we going to swap the waves out? What's the best way to do it? We could do... Covino encouraged me to spam. I did it, you timed me out. I said don't do it. I said don't do it, and then you kept going, and I was like, all right, we just gotta close it before the whole thing gets flooded. You said do it? I said don't do it. I said no. Definitely did not say to do it. Definitely said not to. I got to 22. That was just pure... Didn't do it fast enough. That was because the chat was rolling so fast I couldn't click it. It was awful. I could have typed it, but... Let's see. Enemy die. Drop power up. So it was deserved. Most certainly. Most certainly. I tend not to ban or time out people very often. I tend not to. Tried to time Cam out again. It didn't work. Yeah, it's because you're both mods now. Let's see. So, how are we going to... Thought maybe if I was an editor, I'd have special privileges. Well, you do have special privileges. You can... What can an editor do? An editor can change the title of the stream, can change the category of the stream, What else can you do? Do something with VODs, I think. And you can delete clips. Yeah, delete clips, yeah. How do I get infinite channel points? You cannot. Game, just chatting. No, it doesn't work like that. Oh, that's the old game command. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Wait a sec. Let's go to game. Quick, we need some really smart copy for this game. Something about a goo wizard killing enemies. Stranded in a loop. Always. Why do we, what is this game actually? What is this game? That's actually a good question. What is this game we're making? What is it? Why is it? We don't have a story to it at all. Get ready to goo, blast your enemies with goo, and become the gooiest wizard in the world. I don't know if that's the game doesn't need stories. Games don't need stories. They need, I agree to a point. They need something though. They do need something. Just like a slight, small backstory, you know? Because it gives the player a reason. Like, why am I going through this arena? Why is there a portal here? Why a goo wizard? Like, we gotta answer these questions. Nobody's gonna read the deep lore of the game on Steam page. Right. No, I agree with that. No one's gonna read it. But there are, I shouldn't say no one. There's gonna be at least a couple people that will. At least a couple. Coming from someone who doesn't read quests and stuff like that. Some people don't like lore, some people do. I think the big trick to lore, because you still need storytelling in games. I think the big trick to it, oh, because I deleted that, so now they won't spawn. The big trick to it is you need to build it into the play. Like, you never explicitly tell the story. I think explicitly telling the story is kind of boring, unless you're making like a story game and that's your audience. But for a game like this, I think never explicitly saying it is the best one. League of Legends used to have the most trash lore possible, but some of my friends were still into it. Interesting. Interesting. Belgian chocolate. Do you want me to send these to you? Cam, you don't... Cam, if you want to do something nice, you don't ask and be like, hey, do you want me to send this to you? You just send it. You just send it. And then you don't even put your name on it. You just send it. And then they'll be like, wow, someone sent me chocolates. That's so sweet. And then when they get to the point where they ask you, you can be like, oh yeah, I saw you were having a rough day, so I thought this chocolate would help you out. I'm surprised you figured out it was me. Boom. Genius. Genius. Let's see. Wow, someone sent me a Mysterio's box. I wonder what could be in it. A Mysterio's box? What is that? Let's go. Oh, Aaron, thank you for the goose. Goose. Focus on work. I'm trying. Oh, Mysterious, I see. Never seen those pralines. There you go. Let's see. So in here, Mysterios, like Cheerios, but mysterious. Ah. Start your day with a bowl of Mysterios. Duck, duck. Yes, Cam. Remove enemy. And I guess what we would just do here is start next wave. Yeah, spawn wave. So we could say spawn wave. Why did these keep... Happy Christmas all. Cam, it's not Christmas. It is not Christmas. Merry New Year to you too. Guys, it's still the summer. Let's not get rid of the summer here. I like and enjoy the warm weather. I don't want it to be cold or anything like that. Summer, it's autumn. It is definitely not autumn, Cam. It is still August 19th. The first day of autumn is September 22nd. September 22nd. We still got a month. We still got a month. So don't go erasing my beautiful summer, because we aren't basic over here. The basic people are like, oh my god, it's fall, sweater season, look at all the pretty colors. No. We like the heat. We like the warm weather. Covino, you are the description of basic. What about me is the description of basic? I think I am very unordinary. I think I am not basic. What about me is basic? He's very, very, very basic. Bro, fall doesn't start until pumpkin spice lattes are released. I think we have a week or so. No, they release pumpkin spice lattes way too early. Way too early. Every year it gets earlier and earlier. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't even like pumpkin spice. I don't even like it. It's not great. It's not great. No. Not a fan of picking pumpkins. It's kind of boring. I'm not a fan of the fall activities. Maybe hiking in the fall is okay, but man. Ooh, exactly 1 week, August 26th. Oh, gross. Last month the Christmas stuff rolled out in the shops. That is disgusting. Please tell me you're lying, Cam. That is horrible. I don't like that. There should still be swimsuits and beach balls and other wet activity things that are out in the store. Oh, man. Oh, man. Christmas song made an appearance last weekend on the radio? There's no way. There's actually no way. It's August. Kids haven't even gone back to school yet. There's no way. I'll be home for Christmas. I mean, I'll technically be here for Christmas as well. We have Godot Fest before Christmas. Godot Fest before Christmas. I think in the ready, we're just gonna spawn wave. Play. I may actually be in the States for Christmas. Interesting. I will definitely be in the States for Christmas as well. But November, I'll be in Germany. That's the goal. November something. I think it's the beginning of November, though. Beginning. Not near you, Covino. That's good, because you broke my heart too much. How did I break your heart? Duolingo, you should learn some German. 9. I don't need German. We already came up with a plan. We find and we make a friend who knows German and English, and then boom, we're set. So no need to even learn it. Cough, Boston. What about Boston? What about it? Boston. See, I don't even have that Boston accent. Boom. Something big is missing with this game. It doesn't feel exciting. And because it doesn't feel exciting, I doubt it's exciting to watch either. How do we make the game better? That is the question. Oh, ow, and we died. You're still shooting at skeletons running directly towards you. That's true. Yeah. I mean, some of them we don't. Because you have to, like, run around them. Half of them don't even do that. They just stand still. Yeah, some of them will shoot you from afar. They'll like shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot, run, shoot, run in random directions. We have the charging skeleton. We have the shield that slow moves to you and then stops every now and then. So then the idea here is you have to run around to its back and shoot it. That makes sense. Howdy, Lupo. I don't know what other kind of enemies could we have besides just running at you? More projectile-based enemies? What's for breakfast? I didn't have breakfast. I had chicken and rice for brunch. If you want to call it that, for brunch. I guess we could make another enemy. Could make another enemy, I guess. Can I get rid of this goose? I can. Well, are you gonna have hundreds of enemies on the screen like it is now? I'm leaning that way, yeah. I'm leaning towards having more enemies on the screen. Just because a lot of our abilities now, and a lot of the ability enhancements are AoE based. Like the goo ball splitting into multiple goo balls. Let's see if we can find it. The explosion. Yeah. So it's a survivor's like. I guess that's what it's transformed into. It's not meant to have exciting gameplay, it's meant to be brainless. Well, I don't know about that. Like it's meant to be exciting to play. I would like for it to be exciting to play. But yeah, it's kind of turned into more brainless, to be fair. It kind of has turned into that, which I'm not a fan of. Not a fan of. I think the biggest issue with this game is it just doesn't have any what do you call it? Any like direction. Gameplay? That too. Microtransactions? I mean, yeah. We don't want microtransactions though. It has gameplay. We look at the 5-second loop, and that is basically just attacking and dodging. That's really what the 5-second game loop is. Yes, the only goal you have is to kill enemies. Goal isn't even to survive. Yeah, it's just kill the most amount of enemies possible, which is kind of lame. We have destructibles we could put in. I originally wanted to... Oh, he's stuck in a wall. I originally wanted to make it with dungeons, but that was too... We found that to be too high scoped for the game. So it's like... That's the other thing I've been thinking about, is we want to make a low scoped game so we can work on one mechanic and make it fun. But like, where does that bring us in terms of the type of games that are available? It's like the easiest games to make are platformer games. I would say probably like a Survivor's like, brainless. And then certain puzzle games. At least if the waves were on a timer, you'd have a reason to kill them because the stronger waves will appear. Could do that, 10 rounds, 60 seconds per round, yeah. You can actually do nothing and nothing will happen in this game. Puzzle games are one of the most difficult. Maybe. The only objective in the game, killing enemies, isn't necessary to survive. Yeah. We could put the spawning on a timer. Could put the spawning on a timer. Make a Souls-like Metroidvania platform survival clicker RTS MMO RPG game. Gamian, don't be gross. Don't be gross. It's too much. You can just run around. Yeah. All right. Then what we can do is we'll just do a timer to spawn the enemies. Yeah. So we'll have timer and then new wave timer. Export var new wave timer as a timer. And then we'll set it to ignore, auto start, 60. I hear little children outside my window screaming, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" It's very annoying. I wonder if one of them's popping a wheelie. New wave timer dot timeout dot connect spawn wave. Okay, every 60 seconds a wave spawns. 60 might be too much, but we'll see. Just run around and then lower the enemy count per wave. Oh, I know the game is missing AI. And the strength of the waves needs to increase. Lots of AI generated everything. Is that what we need to do, Gamian? Yeah, we could make the enemies, the waves different. Yeah, so we'll start with 5 enemies per wave. And then what we'll do is we can say, enemies per wave, export var, new enemies, or extra enemies per wave as an int. And then we just say in the spawn wave, maybe even use an array of ints, and then we use the wave level to determine what we want. Array of ints equals, and then we say extra, let's see, 3. Actually, it'd have to be 0 first. Should you set up a resource for waves? We could. We could. Never played an arena game where the wave timer was short and the scene was not reset with each wave. Mechanic could be fight as hard as you can or get overwhelmed. We could do resources on it. Yeah, then you can recycle waves on different levels. Yeah, we could set it up. And then, because right now it just gives a random set of enemies every time based off of this set of enemies array. So it just picks a random one. I almost think instead what we would do is have an array of arrays for the enemies, and then we base it off of the wave level. So a level 1 wave will never be able to spawn a summoning skeleton or a healing skeleton. That would kind of make sense. But it's still randomized in terms of what it's spawning. That way each level 1 feels different instead of being the exact same thing every time. That could be a play. And then, but the other problem is just having a solo arena. It doesn't feel good. I liked before when we were going through dungeons. But that's also another issue because going through the dungeons was starting to get overscoped. And then it's like, well, we need it to be a simple game. That is tough. Alright, let's go to... What up, Dark Shadow? We'll do 0, an extra 3, extra... I took a selfie with counter reuse. Nice. Boom. 0, 3, 6, 9. That's gonna be a lot. 0, 3, 6, 9. And then how many waves do we have in total? We would do... enemies per wave. Do you have completely random enhancement drops? We do. They are completely random in the sense of they can only... They are random, but you can only get certain drops for certain abilities. So, like, you can't get a... So someone can get no enhancements? No. No, that's not possible. Because you're guaranteed an enhancement at the end of every wave. I mean, when they drop. What do you mean, when they drop? When does the player get enhancements? Right now, each enemy has a 50% chance of dropping an enhancement, and then they're guaranteed an enhancement at the end of every wave. Those are the two ways you can get an enhancement. And then the third way that I was thinking was we could have a vendor in the lobby that you could spend your gold at and then start the next game with however many enhancements you end up buying and using. That was the other thought. But right now it's only those two ways of 50% drop chance from enemies, guaranteed at the end of every wave. And then auto start, yeah. New wave timer. Remaining. Yeah, and then there's... But we need to add... based off of how many total waves we have. Like, the array size needs to be total waves. So what we could do is have an array. Based on the wave count. we do this instead? Remaining enemies, var extra enemies per wave as an int. We do a function. Function get extra enemies void, and then we do it's not going to be a void, it's going to be an int, but let's just do return 0 int. Boom. Holy moly, Sammy. Holy, spamming out the emotes. That was freaky how fast they just spammed out. Pulled me out of my focus there. I was starting to get into the flow, then I just see off the side of my eye, I just see some crazy emotes go flying up, and I'm like, what the heck? I did that jitter click. Ah, the jitter click. Got to be careful with that move. It's a very powerful move, the jitter click. Yeah, don't. You gotta be very careful with the jitter click. It's definitely a power to sorry to break your flow though. Get back to it. No, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. Get extra enemies. And then what we'll do get extra enemies. I think what we want to do is take the wave or current wave. That will give us a number, typically an index. Focus on work. You're right. I'm trying to. My brain's not braining right now, because it's a lot of this game. It's like I'm losing the vision of the game because it's been so scattered. It's been so scattered that I'm losing the vision of the game. And from losing the vision of the game, it's like we're kind of slapping things together and it's just not coming out fun. But at the same time, I can't think of, or I'm not thinking of any smaller games that we could do that would be fun. Yeah. Get extra enemies. Let's see. Yeah. I think you're right, Sammy. We got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. I'm gonna go splash water on my face, go touch grass real quick, and then maybe ideas will come to me. Maybe. Boom. It's closer to the first thing it was now, the goo guy spinning on red blocks. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's what I was thinking of. And I was like, well, wait, why did we stop that again? Why did we go not do that? You've gone through a whole journey just to get back to where you started. Yeah. It's literally come full circle. And I'm trying to remember, why did we stop with that idea? There was a specific reason why we did. And I don't remember. Because it was just a bad pointless survivors like. That's right. That is right. That played exactly like the Twitch game. That's true. So what would be, I guess we have to go back to the drawing board and figure out what the heck is the proper way, or a better game. while still not going, while still not increasing the scope. That's the difficult part. Right now we just have abilities and attacks. I think Survivor's Life could actually be a lot of fun. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, that's one of those games where it's like fun for a couple minutes, maybe. Maybe. I'll be right back real quick though. 30 seconds. Boop. Boop.
Whew, I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Something, something, something.
Alright, words off, webcam on. There we go. Alright, we gotta figure this out. The game is devolving back into the original, which is not good. We don't want that. We don't want that. Maybe there is some secrets to be had in Notion. Oh my lord, what is this? I think the big hurdle here is enemy behavior. If the only thing enemies do is run at you, don't really count shields and projectiles as different behaviors, it's very limited to in what kind of third-person action game you can make. It's a good point. But what other enemy actions are there besides different types of enemies just running at you or casting at you? Like, I think they all kind of fall into that category. You got run at you. We got cast at you. And then something that makes you move to them. Player to enemy. Something like that. So enemy to player, player to enemy, and then enemy casting to player. Those are like the three categories. that I think we would lump everything in, right? What did they make the player do? So like the shielding enemy makes the player run around them and reposition. How does the game play you? That would be, these guys would be the ones that do that. So like a shield enemy, or you have enemies that block off an area, that kind of stuff. What up, Nora? How you doing? Totemic enemies. They stand still, shoot, buff, heal, or whatever. Yeah, like kind of like the enemy boss's totems, right? Okay, but effectively in reality, the only thing you do against the horde of enemies is run backwards away the guys running towards you while you shoot at the horde. True. That's the way it's going right now. That is the way it's going right now. Add some snipey boys? We could. Pretty standard as far as like gameplay ammo. So if we want to get an enemy that will... Do I have... Oh, I don't have enemies thing. Let's add a new... enemies. And then let's just make it big. Boom. So we have... Run... let's do it this way. Howdy, Chillaby. How you doing? Chill, Albie. Hello, hello. Run... I've never seen your stream on YouTube. Feels illegal. Does it feel illegal? What feels illegal about it? Run away. Run away. No, wait. No, run at player. Because our enemies can really be defined into 3 groups. Run at player, shoot at player, and then... also, what happened to protecting the goo wagon? The goo wagon? I don't think I've ever protected a goo wagon. Sounds weird. Sounds interesting. Protecting the goo wagon. Protect the goober. We never had any protect. It's not a bad idea though. Yeah, objective-based gameplay. Yeah, we never had any objective-based player to T9 to literally day 1 of Gooey's adventure. We had an objective. We did? Am I forgetting that? Make an objective is what we said. Oh. We said to make an objective. Because I remember the original plan was to give enemies focus on the player and enemies focus on the tower. / cart. Maybe because I'm not a mod here. You can be. Are you not? Wait. No, are you not a mod on... Nora? Are you Nor? Do I not know? Oh, you are. You have a completely different YouTube name. Very confusing. Very, very confusing. Very confusing. If the only objective is... Holy crap, Sammy. Only objective is killing enemies, and killing them has to be really, really, really well polished and fun. Yeah, and that's a tough one. That's a tough one. How do I do it on YouTube again? I forgot how to do it. Hang on. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Rotate this, squeeze this down like that, click that, go, oh, don't time out. Boom, there we go. There we go. Boom. 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 There we go. So yeah, we could change it up so you're protecting a cart of some sort. That would be a thing. Howdy, Sammy. Also, what is this XP system on YouTube? Did they gamify the live streams? Kind of great. Yeah, they did. They have like a top fans thing. So as you are the more you talk, the more XP you get. And then you get like a little thing above your head. Have you played Helldivers 2? No. I have not. I have not. So we could try objective. We could try an objective. But you actually need to be playing games like the game you're making. I do agree with that. But there's this problem called money that I do not possess. And so, yeah, Deep Rock Galactic, Helldivers 2. Yeah, this account predates the North Pole Light username. Holy moly. Holy moly. Wild. Wild. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. One of these days. I do plan after Godot Fest, because that's our big expense coming up. After Godot Fest, that's when I want to dive into doing all of that. Hello, Casa Yona. How you doing? Welcome in. Just sell plasma or something? Actually, that's something I've been looking at a lot. That's been something I'm looking at a lot. I was looking at selling. I can sell my plasma and I can sell my other bodily fluids for quite a bit of money, especially with that made it sound weird. Not gross, not that kind of bodily fluid, not fluid. You can sell your stool. No, not like that. Not like that. I don't want a bunch of little focus on work. But yes, I was looking at doing any of that stuff for a couple $1,000s a month extra. And that would allow me to buy games. Yeah, it's not gross. I didn't mean... I was looking at it because... man, oh man. Man, oh man. But apparently they pay a high price for people who don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Let's see. So we could have an objective and try that out. Like we changed the game up. So you are have a good stream. Thank you, Casayona. We changed the game up so you're like a goo merchant and you're going to deliver your goo to people, and then boom, we're set. Have you looked at Binding of Isaac, game mechanic wise? No. I haven't even played Binding of Isaac. I've watched videos on it. I understand it to an extent. It's all about crying. Or like, you shoot things out of your eyes. And it's usually tears, but then there are some characters that shoot blood. There's another character that doesn't shoot anything because they're blind, but they have pets that shoot tears. So I've seen that. A little bit. Not much. Binding of Isaac is like Hades, you clear floors. I see. That was one of the original plans, was to make it more similar to Hades, where you're clearing floors and you're progressing through it. But that turned out to be too big of scope for what we're trying to do. Just taking the advice from others. But I don't know if that is. Because the original plan was to have it dungeon based, so floors, but they're just dungeons. And then what you do is you travel through them, get your power-ups, and you can unlock different classes and stuff, which would be like your weapons in Hades. You know, I need help with smoking. What kind of help do you need, Gandhi? The only help I could give you is actually literally nothing. It's all up to you. It's all up to you. I feel like crap no matter what I do. That's just what Maybe the way you imagine it is too big scope. What would be a way of imagining it without that big of a scope? The multiplayer game? I don't know what kind of multiplayer game you're talking about. Calling your floors dungeons just overscopes it. Oh, I see. So it'd be instead, you can still have dungeons, but you have floors of a dungeon where it's just a little, well, that was the problem. We were making them rooms. And then you just get a random room per dungeon. You're one wizard in a dungeon. You don't need to go to other dungeons. Multiplayer game at Crocodiles? I think you were saying netcode is difficult. Oh, that was a while ago. Holy moly. Foha, that game is on ice right now. That one's on the shelf paused because it was taking far too long. And when we scoped it out, with everything we need to make it fun, it would take about 2.5 years. Look at that drawing. Yeah. Draw 4 of those next to it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Look at how that overscopes. Yeah, no, I'm thinking just one. But the problem with just one is we would have 1 floor, 2 floor, 3, 4 boss. But how is that? Yeah, 1 room, 2 room, 3 room, 4 room, whatever. Isn't that still? That's my favorite almost Texan doing. I'll take it, Mars. I'm doing. No, floors have rooms. Oh. Why not a boss lady? It can be either or. It can be either or. Lady boss, girl boss. Dang, I snapped a guitar string. Oof. Should get better at guitar. Real boss? I'm gonna cry a bit now. Don't cry, it's just a guitar string. They're like 50 cents. Or like a pack is like $1. $1.39 or something. Easy. So if we rescope it to being kind of similar to the floors thing, we have a floor. Strings are like 6 years old. It's probably they ran their time. Oh yeah, they're 6 years old, most certainly. To use any body part to snap the string. So we could do inside my hands. Got lifter hands. So 1 floor, let's do it like this. 1 floor would have multiple rooms. I was almost thinking 1 floor is just a room, kind of like how we had it before. Like this bigger room that we had. You can look at the skeleton boss room. So like this is 1 room. This is a floor, if you will. Not a room on a floor. This is like the floor itself. And then we just set up a bunch of these. And then per dungeon, it will have X amount of these rooms to go through. I've been picking more than strumming as well. Could be that. I've always used a guitar pick when I was doing guitar. I can't play anything. I can play Smoke on the Water. That's about it. I can strum it really fast and really loud, so it sounds like I'm playing something sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, this was the original design of it. But the problem with this design, and this is where we started moving away from it. I played the trumpet in grade school. That's all the musical abilities I have, yeah. The problem with this design, though, that we were finding was we'd have to make, like, if we have one dungeon with randomized floors or randomized rooms, the problem was we'd have to make another dungeon, or else it's just gonna be boring or like repetitive. Probably, however, you subdivide in a dungeon, it depends on the gameplay. If the player is mobile, how many enemies are you fighting at a time? Our player's quite mobile. We didn't change the game again, did we? We're thinking about it, Mars, because it's quite boring the way it is right now. Quite boring. We're thinking about objectives. We're thinking about, yeah, we're thinking about objectives. We're thinking about figuring out a new way to run around. Because we have the base mechanic down of attacking enemies. That's like the base thing. And so now it's, what do we do that it's not over-scoped to bring it to the point where it's more fun? So all your abilities and mobility are balanced around fighting dozens of enemies at a time. So you need big maps to fight in. Right. Right. Dark Souls combat? Nah, not Dark Souls combat. Far more simpler than that. So like this room in itself, I don't think I'll be able to spawn in it, but this room itself is very large. This is a very large room, which is a really good size for running around. And the really nice part about the size of this room is the boss, when he spawns his totems, it literally covers every like inch of this, which is really good. So this would be the size of like a standard room. The other test rooms we had, like the cross room, this one's too small. It's too small. You can only have like 2 enemies in it. Was it this one? Yeah, this vertical room was too big almost. It's the same size as the boss room, but it has it has different floors to it, which makes it a lot bigger. A lot bigger. What up, Jax? FYI, guitar strings are 12 euros. Ooh. Far more expensive than I thought. Holy. And I assume you can't just buy one string. You gotta buy a whole pack. Oh, that's tough. And then the other good room was the pit room. Cross room with pit. This one was a pretty decent size as well. And leaves a little area for, like, you can't just jump off. Jump. Whole pack. I buy slinky strings. What is a slinky string? A brand? Oh. See, that's why I just stick to the harmonica. You don't need to buy any strings. You don't need to buy anything. You just get the harmonica. You clean it. And that's about it. That's about it. It lasts for years on end. Okay. What if we combine? I guess we should just implement this and see if it's more fun. So if we combine the two ideas of, we do have just one dungeon, and that dungeon will have a certain number of rooms. And the idea here is you're trying to go through the dungeon with your goo cart, your cart of goo, to deliver it somewhere. And so the idea here is when you enter a room, so we enter the room, our cart will spawn some location in the room, and we have to protect it. Something like that. So if it spawns right here, the player is then running around this area trying to protect it. Is that too big of a scope though? 'Cause that's the big concern is I know I'm hyper aware that I keep scoping things too big. And that's not a good thing for my skill set. Or my ability, I should say. So cart spawns here. In the vertical room, the cart could spawn like here. That is zero scope. Making things that enemies target instead of the player is a 15-minute job. Okay. That is zero scope. Okay. So in that case, let's flip it back so it will spawn the dungeons instead of spawning that arena. If that's something you want to test. I think that would be worth testing. Seeing if it's fun. I think so. Yeah. Let's try this. So we can still keep the lobby. That's all fine. We just need the portal to bring us to a dungeon. So in the portal, let's just delete all these power-ups. We don't need them. There we go. Portal. Arena. I think we want it to spawn us to the procedural dungeon scene, if I remember right. Copy path. Paste. Enter. And let's see if anything breaks. Or what breaks. I have a feeling the spawner's gonna break. I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, okay. Non-existent function, queue free, and base type nil. So the loot pop at. Random dungeon loot. So we have to go. Rock dungeon. Oh. Missing dependencies is the upgrade orb. That doesn't exist anymore. It's now just the test power-up orb. Open. Okay. There we go. We need to go into here. Packed rooms. So we have the arena map. We have the vertical room. Let's move the arena map down a bit. Boss room. Cross room. Cross. We want a cross with pit. Do we not have that in here? We don't. Interesting. Cross with pit. Do that. Pull you up. We'll do like that. And now we can do upgrade orb as a pack scene. That's fine. Lobby. Play. Boom. Okay. So now we're in a dungeon. We get enemies that spawn. Ooh, he's not moving, but he's trying to charge. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Now they're coming at us. Cool. This is a little bit too large, though. What's wrong with you? Ow. Okay. Yeah, this room might be a little too large. Little too large. Having your stream open on my big screen still feels off. Does it feel off? What's wrong with being on the big screen? I'm on the big screen. Hello, everyone. I just need to see if the power-up's gonna break. Yeah, this room's way too big. So we'll have to shrink this room down a bit. And see how that goes. We're just used to small laptop screen. Wait, are you on like a bigger computer right now? Shrink it later? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna shrink it later. I want to get the base stuff working first. Get the cart to work? Yeah. No, second screen. Oh, I see. I see. Now you can see more of the stream. That's awesome. Boom. That hat is too big for him. I mean, that too, yeah. It's bringing him down. Is it? Yeah. We need to see if it just spawns more waves. So right now it should spawn when they all die. It should immediately spawn. Or it spawns every 60 seconds. And or. Oh. Some nerds over here that are not coming at us. The other problem with making them attack a cart is we need a way to stop them. Okay, good. We did get more spawns. Unless these guys were already here and I'm just being dumb. That could be the case too. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Where's this other one? Well, that's annoying. There we go. Okay, good. That guy definitely just spawned. Oh yeah, we got more spawn. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, so that works. We need a way to now... Let's see. We need a cart. Cross, keep that open. And we'll just do a... Imagine if it rains, it would be super heavy. What if it reflects water? Goo cart. With a mesh. We'll just do a box for now. Or I guess a rectangle would be better. Sure. Boom. Actually, I can be smart about this. And do it at 2. 1.5. Yep. Do another CSG box, only this one's just going to be a subtraction. And then we can say 0.5, 1, 1.5. Boom. Something like that. Maybe make it a little bit deeper. Hot. There we go. There's our cart. The goo cart needs health. And then it also needs a... probably a health bar as well. But for now, let's just add it with health. So save this under... game. Goo cart. Class name goo cart. And And export var max health as a float equals 100. Export var health as a float equals 100. And then we can do func take damage. Damage as a float. Source as a node 3D. Void. And then we just do health minus equals damage. I was wearing this cute baby tee, and my grandma said it was a bit small. Ooh. Calling you fat. Have you played either Left 4 Dead? I've not. I've watched people play Left 4 Dead, but I haven't actually played it myself, no. I've health less than or equal to 0. Then die. No, a baby tee is literally meant to fit a bit small. I don't know what a baby tee is then. Are those like a crop top? Where you have like, it's like these things? Then you have the belly button? I've worn those before. Have you played any game where you shoot hundreds of enemies? I played Brotato. I played Survivor games. A longer crop top, not really a crop top. But still, it still stops at like your waistline or like right above it, right? Yes, I know those shirts. I've accidentally worn those before. Let's see, die. Let me just do that for now. Yeah. The only game I've played that has like AoE or like big hordes of enemies would be in WoW. And just pulling an entire dungeon at a time and then taking them all out. That's about it. That's about it. I do need to play more games. If we haven't come to that conclusion yet. I definitely do. Alright, let's see. Take damage, die. That should be fine. We can do a... Oops. Probably add a sprite 3D with a progress bar. I think so. We do a... Wait. I can actually just copy it from one of these guys. Health bar. And then we just do copy. Paste. Okay. I'm not seeing it though. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, that's not right. Viewport. Texture. Literally the first one. Okie doke. There we go. And then all we have to do is in the func process, we can say export var health bar as, we'll do it as the progress bar. And then health bar dot value equals health dot health. But we need to do it based off of from 0 to 1. That's where that weird math came in. Isn't a crop top a t-shirt that has the bottom half cut off? Yes, yes it is. It's like the, if this is you, it's like it cuts off like here. It's value divided by the max value. Divided by max health. Times 100. If your progress bar is going 0 to 100. Or would a better way to put this, instead of doing times 100, we would do times health bar dot max value? Would that be a better way to put it? So a longer one is a t-shirt that doesn't have the bottom half cut off. Yes. I just keep my progress bar 0 to 100. Yeah. I mean, I'm still doing that too. It's mostly to remove a magic number from being there. Okay. So we now have the cart. We could make this a static variable as well. Static var current, and then func ready current self, and then we just do goocart.current whenever we want to target it. Then also we need to say health bar. Well, we don't even need to do that because it's going to do it in the process anyways. Yeah. Current as goocart. Oh, as a goocart. Okay. So now we got the goocart that can take damage. We need to go through the enemies. Base enemy. And this is where it's going to get complex. We need to figure out, do we just make the enemies go after the cart? I almost think we should make it go after the cart and the player, but prioritize the cart. Okay, we could do, they go after the cart. When they take damage from the player, then they would clean my desk. Nice. Yes, enemy AI. The great filter to 3D action RPG dreams. Feels good. It does feel good to have a clean room, clean desk. Howdy, I heart. Speaking of clean. We could do, enemies will target the cart to start. When they take damage from a player, they will then go to the player. And then if they don't take damage from the player within X amount of time, then they'll go back to targeting the cart. So you kind of have to taunt the enemies by attacking them and taking their attention. And that way, if you just sit still killing enemies, they're just going to switch to the cart eventually. Well, I guess unless you're always hitting them all. Speaking of clean, yeah, I called you clean. Clean. Is that not a compliment? Anywho, we got ads playing. We're going to check on the words real quick. I need to go refill my water bottle. Heading to level 5, taking a dive. And when we get back, we're We're gonna look into this. That's nice. I just didn't expect it. Oh. Why didn't you expect it? I'm a nice person. I can be a very nice person. Yeah. Yeah. Because you are a bully. Is that what you think of me, iHeart? Do you think of me as a bully? Wow. Wow. I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. Need some enemies that prioritize cards, some that prioritize the player, some that switch easily, some that never switch. Gotcha. Gotcha. Basically a bunch of variables. Okay. I'm just here all sweet and nice, and in comes Covino. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water real quick, and then we'll look at making the enemies do different things. Boop, boop.
Whew! I have returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back. Cam, why are you saying he? He. I love Covino. Who says, Cam, who says he? He. Man, oh man. Wook Barbie, long time no see. How you doing? Welcome in. What did I miss here? Customize all your enemies, bunch of variables. Yeah, some prioritize cards, some that don't. Gotcha. Cam, I got bad news for you. It won't pick up the words from YouTube. It's only Twitch. Don't say he. Don't say he. No. You gotta have a stronger laugh than he. It's ha ha ha. Something like that. That's a strong, powerful laugh. Ha ha ha. Not he. No. No. Alright, let's turn these words off. Ooh. He. Ah, Cam. Scores. Wait, I'm waiting. I know. Sammy just wanted to show off that she's number one. It's okay. He. No, it's not he. It's he. All right. Let's see. So, I think step one is we have to make the enemies, probably just make them all target the cart first. That might be the easiest way to go about it. I think so. I think so. All right, let's see. I don't think Cam's a mod on YouTube either. Wait a sec. Oh no. Boom. There we go. There we go. He shouldn't be. You don't think so? You don't think so? Give me my mod. I did, Cam. I did. All right, let's see. So, how are we gonna do this? The targeting. It says target player. Imagine this. Imagining. Enemies have a weight. From 0 to 100. Okay. Just ask it not to. That's smart. That's some good advice, Cam. Enemies have a weight from 0 to 100. And I assume based on that weight is how likely they are to target the cart versus the player. If it's more than something, they attack the player. I see. If it's more than something, they attack the player. Some enemies start with a high number. Some can have a high resistance to it going up. Best thing about Nora not coming to Godot Fest is I won't get beaten up for all my comments in the last couple of months. Cam, Nora's going to... She's going to Godot Fest. Like cart busting enemy. That would make sense. Like a... Almost like a slow moving... No, she isn't. Prepare for shock. Prepare for shock. That needs to take a lot of damage to get mad at the player. If it even can. Yeah. Oops, pressed enter. If she does, I will not drink the whole time in Germany. That's huge. That's huge. I don't believe that, because you said you were not going to drink for an entire month, and you couldn't even make it 2 weeks, so... Or not an entire month, for the time you were in the US. Something like that. And then you said never again. You still did. So players focusing your attacks on something like killing your cart, while other players assassinating enemies are focusing on you. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know if I'm willing to drive all the way to Germany alone. It would be fun if I have time free from uni. You're take a train. Take the train. No driving needed. Bada bing, bada boom. You're all set. You're all set. TOS. Any alcohol-related deal with Cam is subject to availability in life. Okay. So I kind of understand that. I need to write this down though, or else I'm gonna forget. Now you have the start of an RPS system instead of unloading abilities into a massive blob chasing you. Yeah. Take public transit alone? I'm gonna end up somewhere. Nor. Listen, you could drive. You could drive. And the thing that makes driving better is you just call people on the phone as you're driving. That's what I used to do when I was driving long distances. Do that. You can... Cam will pick you up. There we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, rock, paper, scissors? Now you have a start of RPS rock, paper, scissors system. Instead of you unloading abilities to blob chasing you. Oh, I kind of see the rock, paper, scissors that you're talking about. I kind of see that. It's not like direct rock, paper, scissors. It's more like an indirect. Okay, let me do this. So, Dylan, how you doing? Let's say enemy behavior. So, some enemies target target cart. Some enemies target player, but actually no. We should write based on the weight system. Enemies target cart or player based on weight system. You can focus the siege creep. Siege creep focuses the cart. Flying skills focus you. I see. Flying skulls, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, I think we're getting the start of a game then. So, enemies target cart or based weight on cart or player based on weight system. Enemies change weight depending on various factors. I will not be doing airport pickups in Germany. That's okay, Cam. Although, Cam, you know, we're going to the same place. Maybe an airport pickup would make sense. Because, you know, same hotel. May as well, as you're going there, save me an Uber ride. Or a taxi, or whatever they have there. Are staying at the same hotel as us. That's correct. I'd venture to say most people are staying within those 3 hotels. And this works great, because now I got Cam the camera guy. Perfect. Cam the camera guy. Gets to hold the camera. It's already bad enough driving on the wrong side of the road. Wait, does Germany drive on the right side of the road and not the left? Depends if Godot gets me as a volunteer. Oh, Europe drives on the right. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I always thought it was always on the left. Enemy change weight depending on various factors. Let's see. I think that's it. It's like all the UK owned countries drive on the left. Ah, that explains it. Channel Islands, including Guernsey and Jersey, Cyprus, Ireland, Isle of Man, Malta, UK are the Europe ones. Quite a bit of Africa drive on the left as well, yeah. Then you have places like the Bahamas that drive on the left. If I remember right. Yeah, they drive on the left. All right, so let's implement this. So taking my left-hand car to a right-hand place. Ooh, that does sound pretty awful. That sounds pretty awful. I can imagine that being very confusing. It's quite common. Interesting. Get a lot of Euros driving here. We drive there often. I can see it. All right, let's think. So we have the movement type. How are we going to refactor this so that they're based on a weight? Ooh, that's gonna be tough. 20 hours from my house to the hotel via Belgium. That includes the train from UK to France. I thought you were taking a car. It's simple? It's simple. Yes, that is driving. But how do I cross the channel, Covino? A ferry. They have a target, right? Yes. They have a target player, that's the player, as a player. So I guess we would just do change target player to target. And then as a node 3D, like that. And then target player. Oop, let's not do that. Let's just do this. Target player. Grab all that. And just do target. We have ferries, but they aren't worth it. Erg. I remember the first time I had to drive on the left side when I migrated to Australia. Kept getting pulled over because I was swerving too much. It's funny. That's funny. Distance as a float. So then probably in the process is where we keep the weights going if they're moving. I think biggest issue is actually checking your left mirror instead of your right. And also all the signs being in gibberish. But that's not too much of an issue anymore because you can have like Waze or Google Maps or Apple Maps, any of those, and they'll just tell you where to go. You follow an arrow. Little quest helper, if you will. Let's do nav agent target position equals global, but we need to reset. Instead of having it set to the player closest, here, we have to say based on a weight. So, what? We make a variable, target weight, as a float, and then equals, what? Clamp from... Oh, you can't clamp it like that. Also attempting to service and put new brakes on my car myself in like a week. Yourself. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think it would be good for you to learn more about cars. Export it. Target weight. But what are we exporting this as? Can you export it as a clamped float? I don't think so. Oh, you can actually. It's export. It's a type of export. Export I've done this before. Export range, minimum 0, maximum 100, and we'll do a step of like 1. Like that. Boom. Smart. And now we have something broken. Okay, hang on. Oh, because it still says target player. There we go. Now we got the weight. Remind me to not step into the car with Cam. I got you. The script is so nasty, it's unbelievable. Honestly, this game has swapped so many different ways, and it's like the whole thing is pretty nasty. The whole thing is pretty gross. By Godot Fest, I will have my new 2025 car. I would love to see you do a jam where you don't make a third-person guy shoot at enemy waves. Ironic. I have good news for you. The D2 jam and the Journ jam, those are both coming up in September. So next month, in about 10 days-ish. That's when we're gonna do it. We're gonna make 2 completely different games we haven't made before, in 3D. I have a couple like one mechanic ideas that have been floating in my head for a bit. A couple one mechanic ideas that are not involving a third person character shooting at waves of enemies. I do have some idea. Yeah, it also depends on what the theme is though. Joining with the team or alone? I think alone. I'm not opposed to joining with the team. I just don't know who I would join with. I have a couple ideas that I could reach out to, but I don't know what would be more beneficial. I think I can find benefit in both. Benefit to being alone that forces me to do the Blender models and like touching up on my Blender skills. Doing it with the team benefits the whole like learning the team aspect of game development, which is really important. And a lot of, I would even venture to say a lot of indie devs kind of don't have too many opportunities to practice that. So I can see benefit in both. Benefit in both. Let's see. Indeed. Oh wait, whereabouts are you from? The US of A, bacon. The US of A. Covino, I need you to love my new car. Once I see it. Spam. Freedom Forge team, go, go, go. Is that what you're saying, Brainoid? We could do a team. Maybe I should jam on your jam team. Ironic, I'd be down for that. I think, because you did mention, Ironic, that you hadn't had too many opportunities to work with the team. I'm open to that. Okay, I should have been more specific. East, west, middle, north, south, east. I'm in New England, Massachusetts. I sent a link a minute ago. You did, Cam. You did. I just didn't get to it yet. What is it? I'm getting one of these. Nice. This is a crazy car. Oh, holy moly, Cam. Wow. Wild. Massachusetts. Checking it out. I've done it a few times. It has been a mistake every time. Really? What was the biggest mistake about it? Because the ones I've done with people, it wasn't bad. A mocha. New mocha. Fancy. LARPing as a game dev equals fun. Game dev equals not fun. Interesting. Interesting. I think it can be fun. As long as the tasks are separated in such a way where they are not only doing the thing that the person's the best at, but also what they enjoy the most. So what they enjoy the most and what they're the best at. And I think I'm pretty good at figuring out that kind of stuff. I think so. Because that's what I used to do with my lifeguards. That's how I would figure out what lifeguard was going to be put on what task, whether it was sailing. Well, that's not a sailboat. Whether it was sailing, whether it was rowboats, whether it was just lifeguarding, swim lessons, all that stuff. You just don't want the loudest guy to take on the leader role and decide the team should make a third-person action RPG in 4 days. Yeah, you definitely don't want that. You definitely don't want that. Unless that's what the whole team wants to make. That's the other thing. But the important part about running a team and figuring out what kind of game to make is it's got to be a collaboration altogether. Like, everyone spills out their ideas on a board or whatever, and then you just go, oh, this is a neat idea. This is a neat idea. Boom. Game. So it's a give and a take for sure. For sure. Absolutely. I think I need to make these afloat. My experience, the team just goes along with the flow, despite having problems with the course the project is taking. I think that's just a disorganized team. That's my thought. That would be a disorganized team. I think a well-oiled, organized team is just like any project where it's like you start doing the project and you're like, oh, this is really garbage, but do I just keep going with it? And it's like most people won't speak up and be like, this is garbage, because they're afraid that to like let people down and be like, But I think that's important, is to be able to take the time and be like, no, this is garbage. Kind of like our the pirate game we were doing. It was like we were going through it and then it was like, this is garbage, and then trashed it. All right, let's see. Experience dropped, float. But ironic, there's no harm in giving it a go. We team up. We could team up for the D2 jam. It's a 3-day jam, because the Journ jam is 2 weeks. So if that's a concern, D2 jam would be the play, because then it's only 3 days. Easy peasy. As compared to being locked in for 2 weeks. Ready? Okay, so I need to figure out how we're gonna change this weight. I guess we just do a setter in here, and then just do set value. Oop. And then target weight equals value, and then if target weight greater than or equal to, we'll make it easy and say 50. So if it's halfway, then it will say target equals player.current, else target equals player dot, or goocart.current. So if it's less than 50, then it will go and set the target. Clamp it. Oh, clamp the target weight here. On 16 equals value. Ooh. Clamp float value to minimum 0, maximum 100. Do we need to clamp it though if it's already clamped here? Or is this only for the export range? The export range can only go to 100. 9% sure that it's just a range in the editor. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Okay. That should work. And then in the, I'm thinking in the process, we need to, wait. Okay, go down to where you're setting the target. Don't do that. Right. So where we're setting the target is right here under movement type close. And then I assume, yeah, it's also here as well. So instead, we just need to do, we just delete it. We just delete it. Yeah. Because its target's going to be set automatically through the exported range. Is there anywhere where I have specifically the player? No. Okay, cool. Let's test it out. So what we'll do is go into the, close all this. We could just do it in the lobby. Lobby would probably be an easy place to test it. Goo cart add. And we'll just pull it up to here. And then I don't have a place to shoot it yet, but that's fine. Then we're gonna add an enemy. We'll do like a melee skeleton, just a standard dude. Put him here. No, we'll put him in the center actually, because we spawn on one end, spawns on the other. Melee skeleton, target weight is 0, which means it should be attacking the player? No, greater than 50. It should go for the cart then. Let's try it. It should go for the cart, not the player. Glow position on base type object nil. Okay, because target wasn't set in the beginning. Yeah. So I need to set it in the ready and say because this setter won't go off at first. So I could just do this and slap that in the ready. We'll do this. Target equals player dot current if target weight greater than equal 50, else player or goo cart dot current. There we go. Little ternary statement there. Perfect. Okay, good. He's going to the cart. Sweet. And he's hitting the cart. Obviously not doing anything yet, but that's good. That's good. Cool. So now we need to make it so we can manipulate their target weight. We could do a under take damage. We can do a target weight modifier. So when they take damage, we add 1 to their target weight times their modifier. So if the modifier is 50%, then every hit we do to them will be half. Yes, when they take damage or when the player is close, maybe even both. That would be cool. Okay. So let's do the weight first. So we're going to need a modifier. We'll just do I'll put it here under stats. Var target weight modifier float equals, I should probably export this actually. Export everything, yeah. Target player not declared a current scope? What? What are you talking about? Oh, that's for the flying enemy, that's fine. Okay. And then we do... Where's my take damage? Damage taken. We'll do... After it loses health, we can just say target weight plus equals target weight modifier. Or we do a number and then the modifier. Or we do damage base it off of how much damage they take. So if they take more damage, then their target weight's going to bump up a little bit higher. So we could do plus equals damage taken times target weight modifier. And we add that to the target weight. So if you do like a crap load of damage, chances are it will turn and attack you instead, as compared to just hitting little tiny hits. But then again, if you do a bunch of hits, then yeah, it will. I think that would make sense. We need to go into the lobby, melee skeleton, target weight modifier. We'll say like 25%. And we'll start you off at... We'll start it off at 45. No, we do 10 damage times 25%. Let's start at 30. And see if we can pull its aggro. It should be after a couple hits. So we'll make him go over there. Good. There we go. Cool. Okay. That's pretty good. Obviously, those numbers need to be changed a bit, but that's not bad. That's not bad. Slime Wizard. Yes, indeed, Green Kitty. Indeed. That's not bad at all. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Okay. That works. Focus on work, you darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. Alright. Okay, bye. You're leaving already, Green Kitty. What? You just got here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's see. Then we want to do it. Also, we could base it off of range as well. Well, you say I never am here if I lurk quietly. Oh. That's fair. That's fair. If you're lurking, I mean, you're still here. You're still here. I haven't been looking at my offlines recently. Not offlines, but lurkers recently. Alright. Take damage. Here I am. Here's some engagement. Back to work. You haven't? Why the heck am I lurking here for then? I mean, Brainoid. It's okay. It's okay. I will start looking more deeply into everyone that's lurking. All of you lurkers, I appreciate you lurking. I'm looking at all of you right now. All of you. Even people that have never spoken here before. Boom. Good. Mod abuse. What? What's mod abuse? What? As a lurker, I'm uncomfortable. What? What do you mean, Green Kid? You were just saying how you wanted me to look at you when you were lurking, and then when I finally look at everyone who's lurking, you're like, oh, I feel uncomfortable now. You gotta pick a side. You gotta pick a side here. I can't make everyone happy here. Alright, we do that based off of taking damage. Cool. Sick. Yeah. Yeah. None close, far, run away. Beautiful. So now what we have to do is make the cart take damage. Yeah. Let's see. It technically does take damage, but it wasn't before. That's because it is a node 3D. No, that shouldn't matter. Let's go into the skeleton. Godot can attack. Charge, take damage. No. Where's do damage? It would be in the component, I believe. Yeah, component manager attack. Component manager. Basic melee component. And then for body in hurt box. And we could, okay, I see what's going on here. We could put the cart, does it have, oh wait, cart doesn't have a collision shape, that's why. So instead of being a node 3D, it should be it could be a character body, but it could also be a rigid body, a vehicle body. Maybe we want it as a character body or static. Or we just throw a collision shape on it. I think there might be something good about having it as a body, though. Rigid. No, let's just add a collision shape to it. Which means we do need to make it a static though, don't we? Let's do collision. Yeah, I think so. Box. X. Up. Over. Boom. Over. Sure. That should be good. Yeah, it does need to be a static. I was right. Make you a static body. There we go. And then we can change the collision on it. We should probably put it on a separate layer, I'm thinking, but we could do it on the player layer. Could do it on the player layer. I think that'd be fine too. Yeah, let's see if that works. See if that works. Oh. Nice. Now it's taking damage. Awesome. So we're gonna take a signal manager, because when it dies, it should just queue free. Yep. Because now the target's gone. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We could just say if target is null to return. That way it doesn't throw up an error later. If target, or if not, is instance valid, target, return. And we'll just take this line. Slap it everywhere. There she blows. Perfect. Okay. Now we need to do... We now have the cart. Take damage. We're gonna go on our signal manager. And we're gonna have a signal for the goo cart. Yeah. Is this used anywhere? Apply poison? Shouldn't. Yeah, because it's on hit effects. Signal? Apply poison. That's in the auto loads. Yeah, no, this doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Ooh, how are we enhancing our goo balls? Oh, I forgot the goal's still there. We've already enhanced our goo balls quite a bit. They now bounce more. They can split into multiple. They explode with goo when they pop. We got a lot of ways. A lot of ways. New game mechanic. There we go. Did they make pills for that? No, you have to be a goo wizard for that, unfortunately. You can train to be one though, eventually. With enough training, you too can become a goo wizard. With enough training. I will say, being a goo wizard is a very lonely life though. The only thing that will be with you are your goolings. So it is kind of lonely. Player died. Class changed. Player died. We want to do goo cart damage. Goo cart damaged. Yeah. Sorry, wife. I'm off to train in the art of goo. Ugh. Very respectable art. And then we need a signal for goo cart died. Yeah. Now in the goo cart die, we just do signal manager dot goo cart died dot emit. Oop. Bam. Goo cart died dot emit. And then what we can do here is, let's see. I guess it would have to be in the dungeon itself is where it would end the game. Or would it have to be in the rooms? Good speed and good luck, my friend. That's good. Okay. Set up next room. I'm almost thinking we need to have a something in the player manager. Just realized I will need to get snow tires fitted on my car just to legally drive through France in November. Really? It's mandatory to have snow tires driving through France? Wait, why are you driving through France to get to Germany? Isn't France like here? And then you have Spain and Portugal, and Germany's like here, and then there's like Luxembourg or something. And then you have like a couple countries here, and then here. Why are you going like this? Because of your channel. Oh. I see. Interesting. I would think the fastest point would just be from A to B. He lives on an island, yeah. He's an island boy, if you will. An island boy. Everything is fixed. I don't know why, but I don't think the title is true. Yeah, everything kind of broke and then fixed. I need a quick consensus about preferences with dialogue systems. Mainly having a higher detailed portrait of the character in the dialogue screen, or just using the character in the dialogue exchange, often without the window. I think it depends on what you're looking at. What up, Munglo? So if we're looking at the character in like in a third person view, if you can see the character, then I don't think there's a need for a portrait frame. If you can't see them, okay, there's this versus this. If it's in a 2D style, this is where it gets really weird. If it's in a 2D style like this, and it's not 3D, personally, I kind of like this, but this gives more of a, as a gamer, it gives more of the immersive feel as compared to a step back. I think it depends on what the goal of the game is. This is more of a take a step back, read the story. This is more of it's happening in the moment. You can see the characters animate as they're talking and that kind of thing. Yeah, I need to be able to see the character's face for emotions. Yeah. I mean, either way, I think you need to have movement with face and body language. This is more heavily on the body language in the face. This, I don't like it when it's just the character staying still and they're saying like this guy, for example. I know it's just a screenshot, but am I dead? It's like, why is he pondering this? This is a bad emotion to show. I think it needs to be like he needs to be moving around. So if I can't normally see all that, or well, then a portrait, yeah. Would you say the leftmost image works for that? I think the leftmost works best for conveying full emotion because you get the body language that you can add in as well. The left, I can see their faces and body language, but kind of as a secondary thing. So it's fine for dialogue that doesn't need to have an impact. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. I think it all depends on what kind of emotions are trying to be conveyed and what the tone is. And I also don't think just one way is the correct answer. Why is there no Google Streets View in the channel? Lame. I agree. Lame indeed. Valid. Doing both then? I think having both definitely has a place. Or possibly anyway. Yeah. This to me is like more of a someone's whispering to me or like talking just to me. This is obviously I'm talking to a group of people. This is more serious in my opinion. This is more story. Yeah. Both is also an option, like having a portrait for more in-depth emotion or close-ups. Yeah. More in-depth emotion is really good for this. It's a place for both, perhaps the leftmost, if you have no choices to choose from versus the other one. Yeah, if it has to be one or the other, I don't know, my personal preference would be this. I think Green Kitty plays more games that are narrative based though, right? If I'm remembering correctly, Green Kitty's a better target audience for this. I love narrative games. I hit the nail on the head. Look at me go. Look at me go, memorizing, remembering things. Whew. Do you have any good examples of what you like for most of these systems? I recall Haven being a good example for the right side. See, my preference is actually from an add-on in WoW. It was heavily used during hardcore, when hardcore was like a big thing. And they would take the characters and they would animate all their emotions as they were talking. It was purely through AI, and they used AI voices for the text here. But seeing their faces move around and like get angry when it's like, you stole my pears, how dare you? I thought that was really cool. I liked that. I think it's really just about seeing their emotions and matching that with their text. But having it flow as well. Yeah. What did Cam say? Cam just linked a map. All right. Back to work. Work. Let's see. Sprites handle body language and portraits captured emotion. Yeah. And I wonder which one would be better for conveying a message though. Is it body language, or is it, if you had to choose one, would it be body language or would it be the facial expressions? I'd almost think, I almost lean towards, me personally, I lean towards body language being more important than facial expressions. All right, Goo Cart can now take damage and die. For me, it depends on the genre. If it's some cerebral office romance, I need faces. It's a very specific game type there, Green Kitty. For an action RPG, where everyone has tragic stories, I prefer body language. That makes sense. Cerebral office romance. Oh my. Let's see. So we do the cart. I could make the cart more... No, that'd be juicing. I don't need to juice the cart right now. I think I just need to plop it down and everything. But what I was thinking is for the cart, maybe I need to store the cart on the player manager. Maybe that's the play. We store the cart on the player manager. That way we can just spawn it in. Yeah. So it'd be the same thing as this, basically. And then that way we can bring it around. Yeah, I think so. Let's try that. We'll do 1, 2, boom, funk, store, goo cart, right? Void. And let's just say cart as goo cart. And then here we just need to do, there is no process on the goo cart though. Oh, there is. Okay, never mind. Boom. But rambling aside, if your system's more reliant on smaller sprites, then Portrait will bring the gap of emotion. But if your sprites are big enough to see their faces and emote, it's probably fine to go with them. Unless there's some nuance in their emotion you really need to show. Yeah, I think that's really good. I agree with that. If stored goo cart null. No, that's for storing. Where's the var? Var stored goo cart as goo cart. My inner ironic says not to make a whole other system if you're already showing sprites and they can tell the story just fine. Inner ironic speaking. And then we do cart dot set process false. Cart dot get parent dot remove child cart stored goo cart equals cart. Let's go. We're making a goo cart indeed. Well, that's valid. It also puts the onus on animations during the conversation system. A dialogue system with modular or facial components save a lot of time and effort in the end. Yeah. Does this mean I get to be in the credits? Biley, you're already in the credits. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're already... Listen, we put... In our games, we put every single follower in the credits. Every single one. Because the truth of the matter is, like, just by people watching, just by being here, that's already helping a tremendous amount with making the game. So, of course, you're already in the credits. Can you add came up with goo cart into my line? Yeah, we can do that. Almost Biley came up with goo cart idea. I'll have to leave that as a reminder. All right, let's see. Store goo cart, get, oh, funk. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. CSLR, how am I gonna focus on work when you're redeeming the goose? Oh my lord. And just like that, I don't have any points left. Good. This is very important to me. Don't let me down. Biley, when have I ever let you down? When have I ever let you down? Actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that. I have never let you down. Get stored goo cart. goo cart. And then if stored goo cart null, return null. Otherwise, var c equals stored goo cart c dot set process true. Stored goo cart null return c. There we go. Okay. How are we gonna do this now? Now we need to... I feel like it should be in the procedural dungeon. Yeah. For setup next room. And then what we do here is true. If it's what your story / game needs for immersion, then the story is a critical part of the experience. Then it probably doesn't. The goose is in the way, of course. Probably deserves more focus, but if the story is kind of tantamount to I'm a shopkeeper, you work for me, this is my only time I'll talk to you, then it's okay to cut back. Yeah. Goo cart equals, that's not it, equals player manager dot get stored goo cart, add child goo cart balancing active time / budget and results 2. Would like to think story is very important. Var goo cart as goo cart. Okay. How do we get the room? New room. So then I have to do new room dot cart marker dot global position, and then say goo cart dot global position equals new room dot cart marker. So I just add a marker where I want to put this cart in each room. Cart marker. But I can't do that because there's no script on these. Shoot. Stupid goose. I guess I can get node. Marker. That's not how you spell marker. Marker 3D. Call you cart marker. Leave her like here for now. Go back to here. And new room dot get node cart marker dot global position. Let's see if that works. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Please work. Nuts. Target player. Oh, it's in this nerd. Target player. Okay. Turn around, down. Hup. Hup. Goal position, value type vector 3 and base type nil. Okay, so new room get node is not working. Let's see. New room. Hello, Mystical. How you doing? How do we get the cart marker? Nodes in group, I guess. Chilling on my day off? Ooh, nice. I guess I could do get node in group. That might work. Do you actually have a cart marker? Yes. Yes. It's in right here. Cart marker. The problem is there's no script for it. And so that's why I was doing get node cart marker. Is this the room you are loading? Yes, this is the first room in the array. Time or portraits to appear and shuffle around will slow down the pace. Unlikely. Boom, boom. Which function is this in? This is in the setup next room. So when we first join in, because it's the first thing that fires. So we first enter and we go into there and we click this new room. And we see that the new room is the vertical room, the one that we're looking at right now. So get node is not going to be the play. I guess I could say current room. It would be the same thing though. If I say current instead of new, because current equals new. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, please. Nuts. Nope, still didn't work. Okay. Goo cart's null. Oh my lord, wait a sec. There's no stored goo cart, that's why. I'm an idiot. Goo cart is null. I didn't even make a goo cart. Holy. I think that's the issue. What I need to do is save the goo cart. And I think in the lobby, why are we storing the goo cart? We want to store the goo cart because we need it to save because the goo cart has health. And so if we are just making a new one every time, then it will just keep resetting. But also storing the goo cart will give us the opportunity in the future to potentially add some kind of enhancement to the goo cart. Whether we want our goo cart to have a shield around it, or maybe eventually we unlock little golems to stand by the cart. Something like that. So I'm trying to make it modular just in case we want to add anything. Worst case scenario, we just don't. If it's just health, then you can use the health. You can just turn all of that on. So you're saying make a new goo cart every time we enter. Or don't make a new one, have it set in that position on each map, wherever we want it, and then we just set in like a ready or something, we set whatever stats it needs to have. Appreciate the lurk view, right? That could work too. And then just on the goo carts ready, it will set stats based off of wherever we save those. We can do that. So let's not do this then. And then instead we do I saw that. You deleted me. Wait, what? Oh, no, don't worry. Don't you worry, Biley. You spoke too soon. You spoke too soon. Because I was making it even bigger, actually. Goo cart. I'm hurt? No. Listen. You're jumping the gun, as they say. Jumping the gun. Jumping the gun. Var. Cart. Health. I can't believe Covino would delete almost Biley. No, I didn't delete Biley. I was moving Biley to be bigger, bolder, up at the top of the script. Put him at the very top. Very top. Jeez, people these days. 100% witness to this. Guys, look at it. It says it right here. Goo cart. Almost Biley credited with this idea. In bigger letters. It's not just a singular comment anymore. It's a double comment. That turns it blue. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man. See that? People jumping the gun too soon. It's like that, what's the term? I forgot what the term is. It's blue? It's kind of blue. It's like a bluish gray. Yeah. Am I colorblind? Maybe. It's not like gray. I'll forgive you if you name the game The Goo Adventures of Biley and Mandy. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Oh, I see. It is actually different. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Let's see. Cart health, and then var cart enhancements as an array of enhancement. Boom. That's in the future. Okay. And then in the goo cart, we just do in the ready, we can just say health equals dot cart health. Wouldn't we just do cart health every time though? Like why even store it here? Yeah, why even store it here? I guess I could just do dot cart health. That. Focus on work. That's for me. Sounds good, Green Kitty. You focus on that work. Let's see. Player manager, cart health equals health. Check. And then we want to do, I guess in each room is where we're just gonna slap a cart down. Delete. Goo cart. Save. Rock dungeon. We don't need you anymore. Found an issue that is mildly concerning. Uh-oh. What's the mildly concerning issue, CSLR? My player movement falls apart with ping over 80. Uh-oh. I would say that is an issue. That is an issue. And it sounds like you get to dive into the fun world of packet guessing. Lurk. Forever because you went back to this horrible playlist. Wow. Wow. I see how it is, Sammy. I see how it is. The playlist is over, actually. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. The playlist is over. The playlist is been over. We're actually playing a better playlist right now. Because I forgot to sign up for the stream beats. We were gonna play the really good music. This one.
You deserve the best.
Harbor Freight ad.
Freight, you can afford it.
Now that's music.
We design.
There we go. New playlist. New playlist. It's not completely horrible at 300 ms though, but it's a bit annoying. I see. Ew, Green Kitty's a stinky lurker. Wait, what? Lurk after. Wait, Green Kitty's lurking too? What? What are you currently working on? We are working on remaking the game mechanic, like the base mechanics of the game. So originally it was you just run into these arenas and you kill enemies. That's it. But now we're making it so you basically have a cart that you have to protect, and you have enemies that will try to get the cart, and it's your job to protect the cart through the waves of enemies. Yeah. So we're adding that to everything. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. So we made it so that the enemies will now attack carts. But, yeah. See if this works. And the enemies have different weights, or they will, I guess, because we didn't set it all yet. But they will have different weights that will determine whether or not they attack the cart or the player first. So like this guy, his weight is currently to... Oh, he just one-shot the cart. What? Okay. Okay. That's because in the player manager, we have cart health is nothing. Equals 100. Boom. Boom, bow. There we go. Now we should have some enemies that... Ooh, what is this? Look at parent target player. Ooh. That's not a thing anymore. Parent dot target. Not target player. Target. Play. That might be an issue with the casters. We might need to make the casters not immediately attack the cart, because that would suck. All right, let's see what happens. Here's our cart. Ooh, parent.target, velocity on base static object. Oh, we're taking the... I see. That's another issue. I see. Okay, we could change the cart to be a character body then. Boom. All right, good. Oh, they're shooting the cart. Hey, stop shooting the cart. Stop, leave the cart alone. Oh. This is for place decal. So it needs to be target, not target player. Getting there, slow and steady. All right, boing, boing. Boom, boom. Boop. Hey, you leave that cart alone. Leave the cart alone. Leave it alone. Please. Oh, the cart died. Yeah. Okay. So now we have to fix all their weights, then their modifiers. Then we also need to make it so the cart loses. Yeah. Let's do itch. Actually, we could probably just do Kenny assets. Or K. What up, Condi? Welcome back. Let's go K. That's not what I wanted. K. No, that didn't work. I threw out the SIG pack, smoked 4. You smoked 4 of them. Condi. Listen. I know you really wanted to go cold turkey, but I think you have proven that that is not the best play for you. So I'd recommend slowly taking it down. Slowly taking it down. Why is my internet so slow? Kenny.
Our cars have always had great range and great dynamics.
Boom,
then
boom.
to integrate all the functionality that you have in a typical...
Yeah, I would say take it slow. Take it slow. Yo, why is everything so slow? There we go. Get free assets. 3D. We're just looking for... Perfect. A cart. Beautiful. Yeah. Download. Save as. The desktop. Open. Extract all. I'm back. Sorta. I'm cleaning. Nice. Welcome back, Green Kitty. You were missed dearly. Blender. Boom. Boo. Delete those. File. Import. A FBX. Desktop. Oh, I forgot what it was called. Glitch. Hello, Condi. Checked. Jam entry. Kenny Food. Here it is. Models. FBX. Me, name be Condi. Me be your biggest fan. Is that true, Condi? Are you my biggest fan? Edge, planks, overhang, road, roof. Stairs. Stall, bench. We got ads coming up. That's right. We got ads coming up. So we're gonna chuck up the words. I mean, I like Covino. I don't know if I'm biggest fan material. Listen, guys, I don't want fans here. We're just a team. We're just a group of people working together, kicking butt, taking names. I'm not deserving enough for I'm not to be fanned over. That's the word. Set of words. I love picking on you. You just hate me, Sammy. I get it. I understand. You just hate me. The words are chucked up. That's true. We chucked them. We did chuck them. They are chucked. Wood. Where the heck is this cart? Wheel? No. Wood. Doorway. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're just gonna juice up a cart of goo real quick, just so we have something that looks good. A little goo cart, if you will. And maybe we'll put Biley's face on it. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back! My life is saved! I didn't know what to do with myself. I was just crying the whole time, but now that he's back, I'm so happy.
Thank you.
Quick, Covino, let me distract you. Good luck, Green Kitty. I'm undistractable. I am the epitome of laser focus. Laser focus. All right, we're gonna turn these words off after we see the score. Nice. Boop. There we go. Undistractable though. All right, let's see. We're trying to find the thing. The cart. And I don't know what it was called. Focus on work. Oh, it's literally called cart. Duh. There she blows. There she blows. All right. And then what we can do with this cart is... Oh, why is this not... There we go. I don't know why this isn't... Oh, the wheels are separate. I see. What we're gonna do... Grab these bad boys. Add a modifier. We're gonna do a quick little subdivision. Oh, interesting. That's not the play. One at a time, maybe? Generate. There we are. Look at that, nice rounded wheel. That's what we like. We like our wheels round. Boom, generate, sub, apply. Define nerd. Sometimes derogatory. A person who is intellectual but generally introverted. Ah. So what you're saying is I'm not a nerd. What's the opposite of a nerd? Oh, that looks gross. Don't do that. Define cool. A moderate or refreshing state of cold. Moderate temperature of the air between hot and cold. Coolness. That's me. That's me. I am a moderate or refreshing state of cold. Wait a sec. No, that's not right. Define inaccurate. Mistaken or incorrect, not accurate. I think that's good for our cart. Define goo, any semi-solid or liquid substance, especially one that is sticky, gummy, or slippery, frequently of vague or unknown composition, slime, or a bodily fluid. Wizard, someone, usually male, who uses or has skills with magic, mystical items, and magical and mystical practices. Yes. So I'm a cool wizard. I think that's it for the cart. Save. And Blender files. We're going to call you cart. Save. Close. Re-import. Boom. And now we go to our U cart. And, but, wait. I almost asked why you didn't use the modifier on the body of the cart too. But what is there to smooth? Yeah, that's the big one. Is there, and I did try it. It just didn't, there wasn't anything good to use. Oh, that's a little tiny cart. That's little. We don't want it that small. Cart. That's a little baby cart. Little baby cart for babies. Boom. Boom. Now that's a cart. Now that's a cart. No baby carts for us. No, no, no. We only work in the realm of big boy carts. Boom. It's kind of off the ground. Cart. There we go. Oops. Collision. Zoop. Zoop. I'd say it's average size at least. This is a huge cart. What do you mean? Absolutely massive. And then what we're gonna do is we need to fill the cart with a... Wait for it. Copy. Non-multiplayer carts. Listen. I very much want to make a multiplayer game. Very much do. But I recognize that I should not yet. I should not. That's the cutest slime in existence. Thank you. Made him myself. Made him all by myself. These are what you are protecting. The little slime guys, little ghoulings, if you will. Ghouling. Look at that. And then what we'll do, take the health bar, zoop it up. Probably want to make this bigger. Yeah. Something like that. And then we can do... Nope. I don't want that. We want the animation player. Or... You know what? We don't need to do that. We'll just do it a different way. We'll do it a different way. Check this move out. Ready? We do... bunch of spaces. Funk. Ghouling. Tween. Or... tween. Ghouling. And then var. Tween. Create tween. Tween dot wait. Better idea. Copy. And then boom. And then we just need to do const squish. Wait, better idea. Copy. Paste. Save. Yeah. And then in the ready, squish anim. And then I need to do, instead of body, I do ghouling, cart ghouling, and then I just do tween dot parallel. Tooling 2. And then copy. Tween dot parallel 2. And then parallel. Boom. 2. Beautiful. So now what's going to happen is the little guys should start squishing. Should. I get what you mean by wanting. This week, I had to learn how to verify login tokens so that my lobby is secure. We're all getting better for multiplayer gradually. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the big thing with multiplayer is, oh, look at them. They're just bloop, bloop, bloop. That's good enough for a placeholder. But the big thing is I need to focus on making games fun and specifically not making slop. That's the big thing. Because yes, I can make a dirty multiplayer game. And I say dirty because I can make one where it works, but the big question is it fun? And the answer for that is typically no. And so I figured the best approach to making to learning how to make games fun would be making a bunch of smaller scoped games that are less about multiplayer and more about the game itself. And then I can worry about adding in that multiplayer part to it. Because I do fear that if I shouldn't say fear, but I have a suspicion that if I were to try to make a multiplayer game, that would be the part that makes it fun, is that the fact that it's multiplayer. And that leads to creating multiplayer slop games, which is just, it's only fun because you're with a bunch of people. So an example of, I don't want to, this is going to bother some people, but Risk of Rain 2. It's not a very fun game to play solo player. It's not very fun solo. From what I hear, it's really fun multiplayer. I didn't play it multiplayer though. And so that is what we're trying to avoid, is we're trying to make it fun for single player, and then the multiplayer aspect of it is an enhancer to a game. I liked your party game idea. Families need those games. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a phenomenal game idea, but we're not there. We're not at that skill set yet. That's a game that we are going to be doing. We are going to complete, like, make it, finish it, and all that. But I still need to go through the process of making games fun. Because if those mini games are not fun as like a solo player, they're not going to be fun multiplayer. And that's the big one. And also 35 days per mini game, 15 mini games at the minimum. That's already what, 15 months ish, a little bit over. So we'll say 16 months for 15 mini games, and 15 mini games is on the super low end. Games like that typically have 50 to 70 mini games, and each taking a month is a little insane. So yeah, it's better to spend that 15 months when you have fun nailed down. Yeah, I think so. What is that emote? Spit the truth. Oh, didn't know that was an emote. Yeah, I think it's a better game to go after and make once I'm more seasoned and I can make games fun. I think that's when when it's at once I'm at that skill level. Which I'm hoping to be at in a year. That would be, it's a push. That's an ambitious goal to say in a year, but I think I might be able to. Potentially, we'll see. Really comes down to these game jams that are coming up, and this game, and whatever future game we do. All right, so we have the goo cart. Let's do. I come here and hear future game. Howdy, Camillus. Yeah, no, we're not. We're talking about future game, like as in we were talking about making games fun, and I was saying after this game, like, because our goal is to just make the games fun. That's our. I think I've gotten at least the bare minimums of GD script down in this past year, and so now it's about making smaller games that are specifically from a game design perspective fun. And by doing that, and through this game and our future games and our game jam games, then we'll be able to go back and do that party game, the lifeguard party game. Okay. I think you've gotten really far in GD script. Well, I'm no judge, but I think it's good progress. I think it is good progress. I think I've hit a base level of GD script understanding, a base level. But that's it. Sad that I have to wait a few years to clean up a beach. Yeah. But on the bright side, not only will you be cleaning up a beach, you can do a bunch of other things that we end up adding, like jousting and performing CPR and other things, other beach activities, maybe some surfing, maybe some boating. All right, because there was another idea that I had to stick with that game. This is a very mixed list of activities, yeah. The other alternative idea, if I wanted to really stick to that beach game, would have to be releasing the game separately, like the mini game separately, but I don't like that idea. Mostly because what happened, like if we release all of them separately, and then we release them all together as part of a big game, I don't know, that feels weird. Like, what if someone bought all the mini games, and it's like, oh, now you can just buy this that has all those mini games that you already have, and it doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right, and we need to start selling games so we can start hiring people as well. That's the big one, because a game like that, the party game, will definitely perform better with more people helping. All right, let's see. Maybe it can be a sandbox for baby game ideas. What would be a sandbox for that? The beach game? No, I don't think so. Okay, now we need to go through all of our enemies and set their stuff. Yeah. So enemy spawner. Party game, like if you ever were like, how do I make catching objects fun? You could experiment as a mini game. Yeah. That's kind of the play of what I'm planning on doing, except not making them related to that beach game. Or else then it's just gonna kind of turn into we're releasing games that already exist, you know? It's that whole issue. which is something I want to avoid. Covino hates the beach. Confirmed. No, I love the beach, Green Kitty. My opening line is, hey, my name's Covino. I like medium to short walks on the beach. And then insert other interesting thing here. I like the beach. Boom. And then, who is this? The range skeleton? I think we'll change you to like 51. Target weight modifier can be just 25%. Being buried in sand is always fun. Yeah, it can be. Doing it too many times gets a little boring though. It's like once you've been buried once, you've been buried 1,000 times. Charging skeleton. This guy's definitely got to be at like 85.
Gusto is the best choice
05.
for small business payroll. It's fast.
You like the
It's
beach.
trusted.
I do like the beach. I like beaches. What can I say? But I'm the kind of beach guy that likes to go swimming as well. Like I like to go in the water. I know there's a lot of beach people that will go to the beach and not want to get wet. It's like, what are you doing? Go to the desert then. Yeah, I like the beach. I've been to a desert. Have you? I have not. Would be cool though. I don't like the taste of salt. See, I have so many positive memories of like going to the beach and tasting the salt. I don't know. If you know any movies where you see Mars or anything remotely like it with red sand, then I have been there. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. I have not. Test power out. We want to go back to the spawner. We just hit up the ranged. We did charging. This guy's that guy's broken. Heavy melee. Heavy melee needs a target weight of 52. Oh, 252. 52. And a weight modifier of 35. Back to the spawner. Shield. Ooh. I think actually for the shield, for block, what I'll do is look at player.current.global position. So he's going to turn and face, but then what will happen is we'll actually set his target weight to be 35. So he's going after the cart. And we can set him to a 0.50%. Yeah. I think that might be the play. Now we can go to the... Who's the next up in line? Healing skeleton? Yeah. Healing skeleton will probably want to be attacking the cart as well. Well, he's a caster though, so we probably don't want him attacking the cart. Maybe to start off he will. And then last one is the is the summoning one. Summoning one should be going after the cart. We'll put him at like 25 with a 0.75, so he's gonna be a little bit tougher. All right. And now I think we give it a go. See how this works. Boom, boom. All right, let's go to our cart. Boom. Hey, you back off. You back off. This is our cart. Back off. Oh, they already broke the cart. Shoot. Okay. Yep, that's not good. I think the cart needs more health. Cart needs more health, like 100x more. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think we'll give the cart 1,000 health. Player. Boom. There's the cart. Here's some enemies. Hey, you back away. Get away from the cart. Yeah, back away. Don't hit my cart. I might fix the camera angle. I don't like the way this is going. Yeah. This looks a lot more fun. It's definitely better. Definitely better. This guy's broken. I don't know what's going on with the charging skeleton. Boom, 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 boom. Cart was a great idea. I think so, yeah. I think so. Yeah, what's up with the charging skeleton? Look at him, he's just frozen. Oh. Interesting. Weird. Okay. How do we do this? Let's commit. We haven't committed in a while. Goo cart added. Push. Okay. We need to fix the charging skeleton. Something's wrong with him. Charging, okay. He has a charge component. Charging skeleton, shape cast. On ready. Charging timer, wait time equals time between charge. Where does the charging timer... Where's the timeout on it? Is it in the component manager? Yeah. Charge. And we set the charging component process to true. Can charge. Does... If we have a charging component and the charge timer is stopped, plus charge offset? What is charge offset? 10. Okay. But charge timer is stopped. Charge timer, one shot auto start. Stop charge. So why doesn't the charge work? What broke in him? Let's see. So he moves there. That's fine. I wonder if he's like clipping in the ground or something. No. What could be going on with them? Close. 100. Target weight. Weird. Try it again. Okay. Oh gosh. Back away. I gotta get their aggro easier. Yeah, charging skeleton's still frozen. Look at him. Why are you frozen? Yeah, this guy's frozen too. But he's hitting, so he's charging right now. But it didn't swap back, I guess. Huh. Charging skeleton. It clearly can charge. So if Shapecast is not colliding, we return. Oh, wait. Because he's not charging. Here. This is not in the if. So I need to actually just pop it up. Because if he's not colliding with anything, then he needs to just charge. That's why. Instead of return, I think we actually just say continue. No. Pass. Or, if it is colliding, then we do that. Yeah, I think that would fix them. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Up. back away. Doesn't knock them back enough. Oh, he charged. He's moving. He's moving. We fixed him. Boom. Howdy, oh my god, yes, that makes more sense. Oh. Oh, they're attacking the cart. Cart's not losing any health though. I might have made it. Ooh. Oh, the goo cart can't knock back, of course. That's in the charge. If body is not player. Wait. If body is not player in parents physics is physics processing return. So this shouldn't have hit the goo cart, but it still did. If body... Oh, because this is not... That's not right. This can't be... This has to be... Is not player. Oh, wait. If body is not player... And parent... Oh, I see. If body is... Wait, no. If it's not... If it's not the player, yeah, it only knocks back the player, but is not equal to. Boom. Bah. Zoop. Off the edge. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh, what the? Knockback and goo cart. If body is not player and parent.physics is processing, I need to keep that separate. So if body is not player, return. That should work. Bloop. Boing. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I need to increase the knockback a lot. A lot more. What's going on with these guys? Everyone froze for a sec. Huh. Is that because of our ultimate? I think so. I have a feeling it's because of the ultimate. Someone's in the wall. Oh. Boom. The difference between you playtesting this and playtesting Realm Rapture is immense. What do you mean? Boom, 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 boom. Let's try this. Boom, boom, boom. And then some nerd got stuck in jail. And this is all, like all this stuff where they're spawning in weird positions or in the walls. That's just gonna be fixed when we actually make the maps using using Blender and stuff. Seems like you're having fun. I think the cart definitely added more to it. I think the cart definitely added more. It's still missing a lot. I think the biggest thing it's missing though is our goo wave needs to knock them back more. And then of course, like a lot of the enemies are broken right now. Like the floating skeletons. These heads here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got new spawns coming in. Kill them off. Oh, we got a charger. That's good. Oh. Oh! Why are you still charging me? What's going on? Okay, that's another issue. Oh, boy. When we die, we are not transferring either. Right, because that's not in the base. Okay. I wonder if we can do this. I think this is what we can do. If we do like signal manager dot player die dot connect func get tree dot change scene to file res lobby. Wonder if that'll work. All right, we got ads playing though. We're gonna put on the words real quick, heading to level 5, and then when we get back, we're gonna see if this works. See if when we die, if it'll bring us back to the lobby. And then we gotta fix all the enemies. We gotta fix the goo wave pushback or knockback, make it a little bit stronger so it's more useful, and then go from there. Yeah, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Ugh. Oh my lord, Covino's back. Boom, boom. Where it's off. There we go. Ugh, my internet. Oof. Alright. Let's see if this will bring us back to the lobby. I have a slight sneaking suspicion it might not. It might not. But we'll see. We shall see. Whoa. All right, kill me. Nuts. Change scene to file on a null value. Get tree is null. Okay. That's right. Get tree is null. So how do we change scene to file then? I guess we could We probably should have a game manager autoload. And that would connect. Yeah. Do I really want to add more autoloads though with like one function in them? Probably not. Probably not. Tree that contains this node. Yeah, because it doesn't contain the node. What if I do like current room dot but then current room doesn't exist yet. That might be fine. Maybe, we'll see. Boom, boom. Kill me! Please work. Nuts. Let's see. What if we do... What are you making? We are making a roguelite type game. I don't know what to call it. But basically, you are... specifically what we're trying to do is rework our base game mechanics here. So before it was just kind of like a shoot the enemies. Enter the goo. Nah. Before it was just shoot enemies, and now we're making it so you have to defend your goo cart instead. Sounds gooey. It's very gooey. Very goo-filled. I'm just trying to figure out how to get back to the... We have it here. The goo within. The last dragoon. All these are definitely ideas. They're definitely ideas. Why does this work? Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe this doesn't work. Just trying to think of how to connect it. Urgh, magic strings, yuck. Wait, what? Magic strings? What are you talking about, magic strings? Signal manager dot player died. I don't think there's magic strings are an issue here. Are you saying like this is a magic string? That's definitely not. Res is a magic string? Nah, that's whack. That's wild. Really? You would call this a magic string? It's so obvious what it goes to though. It literally goes to lobby. It should be a constant. You think so? I mean, we can make it a constant, but is that necessary? Constant, yes, most definitely. Lobby path as a string. Cut. Paste. Lobby path. All right. I see what you're saying. Much better. What about all these? I guess it's like to each their own with like I completely understand magic numbers, but magic strings, I don't know. I feel like strings are less important to have them as constants because you can just read the string and know what's going on based off good naming conventions. You know? Because it's non-descriptive. It's like using var I or var meh. Yeah, strings are still constant, should be declared as such. Like I do see it looking cleaner this way. I do. I don't know, it's not as big of a deal in my mind as compared to like this magic number. Well, it's literally 0, that's fine. But I guess that's fine. These are not magic strings, right? Yes, that's a magic number 2. This, at what point do we call something a magic number or versus just a number? Like it's 0. What do we do? Make a constant called 0? Ease of reading, fair enough. Do you constant play translation system in GD? Sounds like it'd be good to do, so I don't expect things to automatically update paths like Godot can. Yeah. But, like, at what level do we call something a magic number? Number is a parameter, so the methods to the method, so that parameter name gives the context. Right. Like we're clamping from 0 to this. I do wonder though, at like what point is it actually a magic number? This would be a magic number. 0.15, because that's the acceleration. Move towards 0. Is that a magic number? I guess. But like, I think it's quite obvious in context. What Odd said, having a method signature of this does something 1.5 would be completely non-descriptive of A, what options properties are, and B, what options there are. If it isn't 0 or 1, it's almost certainly a magic number. I see. It's magic when there's no context. That's my definition. Yeah, if it's static and unchanging, it needs to be declared as a constant. Strings, ints, floats, bools, vectors, etc. Yeah. I see. That does not need to be. That, I guess, would. That doesn't really have to be. Like, this is where it gets confusing. Would you guys consider these being magic numbers? If the string is environmentally based, constrings and such should be environmental variable. What's an environmental variable? No, those are calculations. It's clear that you divide by 2. Okay. What about these, where they're collision bit masks in var? I don't think I've ever used that before. Holy moly. That was like a painful sneeze. Oh my lord. Wow. All right. Usually configurable and injected at startup. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's see here. We are now doing the... What are we doing? We are doing the... If you had a better way to set the mass, that would be nice. But yeah, dividing by 2 in that case would be an exception, not a magic number. Best part of screen math. If it was tied to game logic, could be considered magic though. Okay. I think I get that. This is tied to math, so it's not magic. With 512 plus 1 plus something, you could replace that with calculated. With calculated today instead. Calculated total, yeah. Okay. Because the reason I wanted to leave it as numbers for that was it was a bit mask value. I guess these are random. Almost certainly is not an absolute. This bull. Bull crap. Random range. I don't even know what we would call these though. I guess you could put this as a constant, couldn't you? Yeah, I guess this vector 3 could be a... Would this be a constant for the vector 3? Because it's a random range, random float range. But then it changed, I guess it only changes once when it's chosen at random. No, we would have to leave it like this. You can't set it as a constant because it changes. Or else it would all be the same thing on load. So that's fine. Yep. We fixed that. This is good. Okay. Interesting. Acceleration should probably be one. C#, you can return multiple values from a method call, like int whatever -5 means, int whatever 5 means. Don't know if you can do that with Godot. Not sure. Not sure. All right, so const acceleration float equals 0.15, and then we'll just take this and go to everything that says 0.15. Boom, 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 and paste. Magic numbers deleted. There we go. I float around chats a lot, but I feel like I learned the most from here. The FFS Council. I need to test, but everything I read states GD is pure ref. Okay, what is 12 times delta? I don't know what that is. Sorry, mate. I don't mean to be picky, but pet peeves and all that jab. No, Bacon. No. Don't apologize. This is part of the learning experience. We're trying to learn how to make not just good code, but like relatively clean code. Because that helps dramatically in the future. So you don't know what 12 is. How could anyone else know? That's fair. I mean, if I read it, I could probably figure it out. It's a... It looks like some thing. It's like a rotation speed. Actually, that's what it is. It's a rotation speed. 12 is a rotation speed. So const rotation speed float equals 12. Copy. Boom. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Paste. And obviously it broke up here. There we go. Boom. I guess this is the refactoring after getting a feature working. Always rename variables and stuff after it works. Yeah, yeah. It's more so I'm more so what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Delaying making or trying to figure out what the next step is and cleaning the code in the meantime. Something that needs to be done anyways, but this just times 100 to get a percentage. That's fine. That's 0. That's fine. Yeah, that's all good. There we go. I'm just clicking random scripts, seeing what's magic in here. Nope. Nope. This is collision mask. Why do we add it like that, though? Collision mask. What the heck? $512 mouseable. +1. +16. Oh, because that changes the mask, I see. The concept of focusing on an outcome/fix, very common behavior with software engineers. Is it? Kind of realizing that maybe it's a good idea to refactor a bit while you still know what your magic numbers are. Yeah, that's true. Adding bits is okay. It'd be better to do 512, 1, 16 instead. That's an or, isn't it? Putting the like a line straight through would be or. I don't think we'd want to do or because we need them all. We need these three. We want 512, 1, and we want 16 as our collision masks. I need to just steal all your brains while you sleep. Or better yet, do 0 times 200. Yes, ORing bits combines them together. It's a bitwise OR. Interesting. So if I just did an OR here, it would be the same thing. Different than your logical OR. So if I do this, it's the same thing as having a plus sign there. But at that point, what's the difference? Oh, the 1 or the 2 or, yeah. You're about to open a can of worms getting to bitwise operators? Oh, never mind. That's fine. It's all good. We'll leave it as is. It works beautifully. I'd like to learn it, but maybe another time. Wasn't plus 1 equals 2, but 1, 1 equals 1. That's the difference. I just learned about the modulo. Modulo? Oh, this is a problem. Gold scene. So we go const gold scene as a string equals cut gold scene. Boom. Path. Path. There we go. Gold scene path. That's fine. Save. Just click on random things. That's in a dictionary. That's fine. That's just a timer. That's a random float range between 0 and the target velocity. After all is said and done, would we move constants to an auto load? I mean, why would you want to? Because then if you do that, then you're gonna have to write, like, if this was a constant, we'd have to do like constant manager dot attack tree. One thing about using magic strings is also internationalization isn't possible, or globalization. Hello, Inferno Dust. Or translation language support. Oh, that's not good. You veer right. Oh, appreciate the lurk, veer right. And I'm just asking, I'm a student, Covino, leave me alone. I'm a student too, Green Kitty. I'm a student too, what you mean? I put my constants in a separate constants GD autoload. I think it's good practice, really? That's very good practice? Really? Yeah, I thought it was best to avoid autoloads wherever possible. Is that good practice? Putting your... No, autoloads lead to spaghetti. That's what I'm thinking, because I'm imagining if, like, I have a constant of projectile speed. And then if I do like constants dot projectile speed, then it's like, what? It feels like I'd have to like run all over the place to change everything. You can define constants in scripts where they're relevant. That's what I'm thinking. Should I look at autoloads as good / bad practice? Yeah, I always thought they were really bad. Goo bolt projectile speed and goo bolt projectile speed. Goo ball projectile speed. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not working on my game until I have the most important things in Blender down. Sounds like a plan, Inferno Dust. I mean, I would even argue, Inferno Dust, you are working on your game. You're just working on the 3D models or 2D models or whatever you are making. What do I do? What do I put in autoload then? Autoload's different. Autoloads can be a bunch of different things. It's just staring at me menacingly. Like an enums autoload, that's pretty good. A signal manager, that's pretty good. Okay, so what I can tell is using autoloads is like singletons. Yes, exactly. They provide global access, central management, and of value / constraints, high readability, and maintainability. What's bad about that? If I remember right, it was something about the optimization of using too many autoloads and trying to get stuff from them. It's typically not suggested, especially if you're doing something like a player movement that's happening on the physics process, constantly going and trying to get, like, let's say a constant for our acceleration, which I didn't even put here, awkward. Like a constant for acceleration would be really bad because you're just going there, right? I've learned how to slice the top of a sphere and then extrude inwards. Let's go, that's awesome. If they're singletons, they're already in memory. Oh. So would that cause any kind of speed issue or optimization issue? What we could do, because I am genuinely really curious about this. Go to our good buddy artificial intelligence. We'll ask Perplexity in Godot 4.4.1. What are the pros and cons of using a global? Does it cause any issues with optimization when running the game? So if you're intending to change those values, then using autoloads is good for storing persistent info. Oh, odd. Thank you for the goose. That's from the Godot site. Okay. This is for sure Gooseland. What's that? I thought it would change, or it needs to change at all. Once universally, I'd use an autoload. So if it's something that doesn't change, then it would be good to make an autoload for constants. I was overwhelmed with Blender at first because of how much I saw when launching it for the first time, but over time I got over it. Now I'm working on 3D models. Let's go. No big models, but enough to count. That's awesome. That's awesome, Inferno Dust. Keep at it. Blender can be a very spooky thing to look at first. It definitely can. But you'll get used to it pretty soon. What is this? This is also an acceleration. Can't wait for 6 months from now when Covino goes on a quest to implement his own dependency injection framework in Godot. But you're right, I don't even know what that means. I don't know the words that you just typed out. What is a dependency injection framework? What is that? Sounds wild. For me, it's Asebright. Ah, magic jelly. Magic jelly. You will know. Oh, I will. Oh God, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm more of a 3D kind of guy, so no Asebright for me. No Asebright for me. The perplexity is not even answering the question. What is dependency injection framework? All right, let's see. Is a programming technique in which an object or function receives other objects or functions that it requires, as opposed to creating them internally. Dependency injection aims to separate the concerns of constructing objects and using them, leading to loosely coupled programs. Pattern ensures that an object or function that wants to use a given service should not have to know how to construct those services. Instead, receiving client object or function is provided with its dependencies by external code or an injector, which it's not aware of. Don't we use this in multiplayer? Dependency injection is a design pattern. It's part of ensuring dependency and version control. Absolute essential for object-oriented programming. Oh. Interesting. I'm an agent of chaos. Are you, Inferno? By big models, I mean like modeling full characters. Oh, you're talking about this. You're talking about the stupid goose. Perplexity, I think we perplexed perplexity. Technically, you could argue that an editor for a game engine is a form of injector when you enter things into a field. What I'm talking about, however, is a fair bit broader. Just tuck that under your hat for a rainy day. It's a rabbit hole. Good to know. It's a rabbit hole. You should look up solid principles. Solid principles. What is solid principles? I've looked up other principles. Solid principles. Oh, that's C#. Get out of here. DigitalOcean? Oh, it's literally a thing. It's an acronym for the first 5 object-oriented design principles. Oh, okay. Single responsibility, open-closed, Liskov substitute, interface segregation, and dependency inversion. Oh my. Oh my. You don't need to know how driving works, just move the car there. Uncle Bob's a character. When your principal works out more than normal, he's jacked in the office. What? Yes, it's literally a thing. That's a lot of big words. Not squishy. It is indeed a lot of big words. A lot of big words that are confusing. It seems important though. It seems important. Here we go. This was a nice picture. Oh, we can't. We'll steal the picture real quick. Zoop. There we go. All right, let's see here. Single responsibility. A class should have only one reason to change, meaning it should have a single well-defined responsibility. I like Bob's Clean Code video series. I wouldn't follow it all to the letter, but programming is soft enough that no one's going to read a 1100-page textbook and agree with 100%. Yeah, a lot of fun things to mull over. I have seen a little bit of that. That's the guy who wrote the book Clean Code, right? Yeah, Bob. That's Uncle Bob. Yeah, people love to coin terms. These aren't as complicated as the names they have. Why do we give things complicated names? Why can't we just give it like simple names? Why do we gotta sound smart? Well, what's the purpose? Robert Martin coined the term solid about 25 years ago or so. He wrote Clean Code and design principles and design patterns. Ah, I see. I see. I do think design patterns are very important because, especially when you're working in a team, because then it's easier to describe and say like, oh, we were doing X pattern, and then boom, everyone knows what's going on, like how the code's set up. Now, do I know any of those? No. No, I do not. Nor would I, well, I shouldn't say I don't know them. I know some of them, but if I was giving someone, I'm just closing that. If I was giving someone this code, I wouldn't be like, hey, go check the signal or the observer pattern. We're using the observer pattern to check for everything. I'd be like, nah, I got a signal manager. I don't know why someone would ever say, yeah, we're using the observer pattern. It's like, look in the signal manager. I think that's simpler. I think that's more understandable. If you don't know any of those, you can look them up pretty quickly. Get a high level grasp. Yeah. I literally have an MD file for my AI agent that ensures that I write all code and adhere to the architecture and design patterns that are in place. Oh my. Oh my. I'm hungry. I'm going to implement a legume emulsion sweet berry fusion protocol on my heat-bound gluten slab. What now? What? What? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not a fan of the big words. Jam on her bread. That's, yeah, I understood that. On the heat-bound gluten slab. So confusing. Listen, guys, let's just, why can't we just all speak in simple terms? Simple terms. That way anyone can understand. Easy. Crazy. Let's see. All right, now we got to get to work. We got to do the thing to make the game a game. Because then everybody could do this. Isn't that the idea? Like, we want more people to. Most certainly. Most certainly. If we can get more people in to do things that they want to do without being, heck no, we don't. Core tenet of every language is gatekeeping, Covino. That's lame. We want the right people. But hear me out, Bacon, on the opposite side. What if there is someone who would be the right person, but they just get hit with this jargon and they're like, nah, I'm gonna go use my skills somewhere else. Now we just lost out on someone because we're gatekeeping what jargon. See what I mean? That's why people hate vibe coding. True. Then they're not the right person. But what if there's someone who had the potential to be cracked out of their mind to like, I'm not talking like 10x dev. I mean like 1,000x dev. 1,000x dev. But they just didn't feel like learning the jargon. You never know. You never know. Okay. Boom. Freeze them. Is this cart taking damage? Or just not have... I guess they're only doing 10 damage at a time. Do you want the guy who has potential to do heart surgery, or the dude who learned how to do heart surgery? Well, of course the dude who learned how to do heart surgery, but like, why we... Know that during an interview process, trust me, if anyone has amazingly high aptitude for writing code, it can very easily be determined without knowing the jargon. Oh, I'm sure. I hired a young diesel mechanic in 2017. He turned out to be an amazing developer. Makes sense. But like, I don't know. I don't understand the purpose of the jargon. Why don't we just call it as it is? Boom. I understand certain ones though, like if you need to get very specific about things. I don't know. Boom. Isn't calling it as it is the jargon? Kind of, but like, let's use the observer pattern versus, hey, check the signal manager. You know? Or, I'm using the observer pattern. I made a signal manager. Well, for one, explaining what dependency inversion control is takes a heck of a lot longer than just using those 3 words. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Look, Covino, I was pissed yesterday because I wanted to call a bunch of dialogue a script. But a script is already something in Godot, so I had to call it a scene. So now I have to call it a combo. Yikes. Boom. Oh, I'm stuck. And you're stuck. Oh, wait. Bounce the ball. Oh, bounce the ball. Oh. I see. If body is not base enemy, return. Just wait, next version there'll be a concept of combo too. Like how many times I have to learn most things in coding are not that other thing, like with the line and 2 lines earlier. True. Gets confusing. Boom. Bam. One can be implemented in all languages. The other on languages that use signals. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, you would say observer pattern in case there's a language that doesn't use, it's not called signal, it's called let me know or whatever. That's why you would say things like signal pattern. Or not signal pattern, oh my lord, observer pattern. And our tree is null. Nuts. Framework developers love to mess with us mere mortals. I've worked with .NET ever since it was in EAP, and oh boy, have they messed with me over the years. Absurd. let's see. I don't know how to get this tree. Ooh, my hand's hurting now. Let's see. I guess I could do a game manager. I could do that. Okay, I name a variable in the loop. Wait, why can't I use it outside the loop? Because it's private, but I need it outside the loop. So make the same information outside the loop, but they're both variables. Well, why are you expecting a public variable from a private function? Okay, so can I use the public variable in the for loop not to count, but why? Because you're counting. All right, let's see. Yeah, I haven't even gotten into public-private stuff. I know that's in C++, and then pointers as well. When I was learning programming, I did not understand what the Minecraft nerds meant when they said use dependency injection. If they had said get the instance via a parameter in your constructor instead of a public static variable, it would have been a lot easier for everyone. See, that makes sense. That makes sense. Puts on engineer's hat. I'm rebranding handshakes as interpersonal initialization protocol. IIP. Interesting. You heard it here first. Rebranding handshakes. Interpersonal initialization protocol and IIP. Man, oh man. I am a fan of the firm IIPs. Interpersonal. It's too good. Too good. So if I make another auto load for game manager, what would even need to be on it? I would assume we would need, oh no, I guess it is, since Godot is Python, unless it isn't. Godot is not Python. They're similar. They are similar. All right, I'm clocking out early. Ooh, nice. Go to the store, buy another monitor to put on my current one. More screens. If you're right, you already got like 25 screens. Holy moly. Good luck. Good luck to you. Too many screens. Oh my. Having a lot of screens would be nice, but man, oh man. Get me one too, please. I do have, so like I mounted an old TV that I got right above my head. Have I used it? No. I haven't used it. I probably should, but I'm afraid to, because last time I did, it was like something was happening where all my screens started flashing. Maybe we try it. Maybe we try it out. Broken. I might try that actually. Can I plug it in? Whoop. Oh, that's... where are you connected to? Oh, it can't reach. That's an issue. I need an extension cord. Do I even have the... Oh, I'd have to get... No, I'd have to do that off stream. I have to like get the whole HDMI going and... Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. Oh, and everything's falling. Woo, Luca, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, let's see. So we can't die, or we can die, but we can't go back to our lobby. Doing good. What about you? Doing pretty good. Pretty good. I want a game. I do want to game. But we did get a little bit done. We need to get more done though, a lot more. Thinking about using Godot, but I don't know. What's your concern? What's the part that you don't know about? Because maybe we can give you some information. Lobby path. To get a bicycle drive, you need a lot more code and stuff than in Unity. Wheel collider, etc. To get a bicycle to move? I'm not sure about that. I have no idea though. I don't think I've ever made a bicycle. I don't think you need wheels turn, etc. Why would you turn wheels to make a bike? Like what let me break it down. Would I imagine a bike being, so if we have like the two wheels and we're just gonna make like a really basic crappy bike. So to make a bike, we do have a vehicle node. You could use a vehicle node, but I wouldn't make the tires provide velocity. I would just animate the tires so that they spin based off of the velocity of the bike itself. And that's it. And then you have like a ray cast maybe on the front tires, so when you turn the handlebars, you're turning the direction that it's facing. That's what I would think. Like, you don't need to tell each tire and give each tire a thing. With suspension and working stuff. Ooh. I guess if you're having suspension, that's not a tire. Ooh, yeah, maybe not. If you're working on suspension as well, yeah, maybe that. I don't know. Yeah, you definitely have to look at the vehicle body. Because I know there is a vehicle. Vehicle body 3D. Oh, they do have wheels. They have a vehicle wheel. Simulates the behavior of a wheel. And with suspension. There you go. Boom. That could change everything. Absolutely. Provides realistic 3D vehicle physics. There you go. Welcome to using Godot. Yeah. Another happy customer. Yep, Luca, that'll be $129.99 plus shipping and handling, plus a 50% gratuity.
Every moment this summer, Mazda has more 2025 IIH.
Skip that ad. All right, let's see. Help, police! Covino is charging for Godot. Whoa. I wasn't charging for Godot. It was, consulting fees. Oh, wait, RPG Maker is doing it. It's fine. Let's see. Let's set up next room. Where am I going with this? I want to do... What do I want to do? I want to fix that. The, after you die, going back to a place. Chipotle is about 30 minutes away from being shoved into my face. That's aggressive. I think every time I've told people my Chipotle order, they've been disappointed in me. My Chipotle order is pretty bland. Pretty bland. I usually go with a bowl. So I do the bowl. Right. That's a pretty good bowl. I get rice. here comes the crazy part. And then steak. Crazy order. All right, we want to do. Maybe I just add something else because I don't want to. I need to figure out a better way than doing the way that I'm thinking, which is adding a game manager auto load and then using that to swap our scenes. Let's fix the melee skeleton. He needs to have a quicker thing on him. Enemy melee needs to have, oh, interesting. Target weight needs to be like, we'll make it 40. 0.25. Let's try that out. And see what that does. You violent delivery driver. Whoa. Man. Man, oh man. 3, 4. There we go. Okay, that makes sense. And then what I need to... Ooh! That's a good idea. Then what I need to do is change that number, that target weight, off of like a small timer or something. So that over time, he's losing his target weight, which makes him more likely to go attack the cart. Yeah. Because then if you just shoot him a couple times, then you're just chasing you and then you're just running around. We also need to change the goo wave. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll go in here. Attack timer. We could do a... I don't want to add I'm gonna have to add another timer to everything then. I think that has to be done though. Add a timer node to do all this in. Yeah. Target weight. And we'll minus from the target weight. Minus like 1 every something seconds. Yeah, let's do that. So we can do a timer. And call this the what do we call this? Target weight change timer. Ignore time scale. Auto start. And we'll do it every 2 seconds. And then we'll just do export var target. What's the new mechanics? Oh, hypnotic. We got some change timer. We got a new version of the game basically. So the idea now is instead of running around and just killing things, we're doing it for a reason. And that is to protect our goo cart. So we have a little cart that spawns in the center of everything. And then we have to protect it. So the enemies will, based off of their target weights, they will either be more likely to attack the player or attack the cart. And then what we do is, we gotta protect the cart. So when they spawn, some of them will attack us, some of them will go straight for the cart, like that guy. And then you have to protect the cart. And that's kind of the idea now. That's the idea, because just killing them was a little boring. It was a little boring, but if you attack them enough times, as you can see, sometimes they'll come and they'll start attacking you now. Boom. Yeah, that's the new idea. It's definitely made the game more fun. We do need to scale out our knockback effects and our slow effects a little bit more, but that's kind of the play now. So I guess the lore of the game, if you will, is we are a goo wizard going to sell our goo somewhere. Yeah, we're going to deliver goo, and we have to go through the dungeons to get to the point where we can go deliver goo. But the evil goo stealing skeletons are trying to take our goo, and that's not allowed. We don't want that. Why did that work? That wasn't supposed to work. That was not supposed to work at all. Why did... The game's supposed to crash. Why did it... Okay. Okay. Easy, next problem, I guess so. We're still keeping the mastery, we're keeping the sticky versus bouncy. But yeah, that's the play. Is this guy even doing damage to the cart? I need to see. Goo cart. Nope, he is. It's just going down real slow. There we go. Oh, because the max health is 100. That's why. I know what's going on here. Goo cart. There we go. Ooh. Go back, delete a bunch of code, run game again, it'll crash, win-win. No, we don't want it to crash. No. Because I have the cart health here. We don't want that. Cart max health, we do want. Cart max health. And then what we do is delete this. And then we do max health equals player manager dot cart max health, like so. And then health equals max. Sure. It's a little messy, but at least we'll get the job done for now. Oh. Boom. Did not work. Oh, I did it wrong. That's why. We don't want that. Although we do need a way to save that. We can worry about that later. Worrying about saving the health of the cart and the stats of the cart and bring that over with us every time we move rooms. There we go. Now he's crushing it. Good little skeleton. Yep, now you attack us. Boom. Wreck nerd. Okay. F8, next problem. We were going to this skeleton. We were adding a target weight change timer. So what this is going to do is it's going to make it so over time, if you don't attack one of the enemies, they're going to favor attacking the cart. And that makes it so you can't just hit every enemy to a certain point and then only focus down a specific enemy like the healer or whatever. That way you have to keep hitting them all at least. Yeah. Adds a little strategy to it. All right, so then in the ready, we'll do target weight change timer dot timeout dot connect, and we'll do a lambda for now, and we can say target weight minus equals target weight drop yeah, we'll do that. And then const target weight drop as a float equals 2. So every 3 seconds he'll lose 2. Hey yo, I made a bonk. Rate my bonk. Pick on Discord. What is a bonk? In the plural form, the form. But what the heck? Been around for long, but why is it that every evening when I end up in Covino's Twitch, I also end up starting up Rider and writing code? Hey, that's awesome. I love that. I love that. Where is it, Munglo? Where is it? Boom. Here it is. That's a Munglo. That's a hammer. That's not a bonk. That's a hammer. That's a hammer. Looks good though. Looks good. Looks very multifaceted in terms of the spikes. Whoa. Let's see. It's a big Dada bonk. It's a hammer. It's a hammer. Bada bonk. Hammer. It's a hammer. Let's see. Target wait timer. 2 seconds. Auto start. Ignore timescale. I think that's fine. Yeah. So now we're gonna copy this node. And we get the fun time of adding it to everything. Range skeleton, loop. Move it up, because I don't want it. I want the component manager at the bottom. Assign that, okay. Maybe I should export that variable actually. Actually, I should. Export var target weight drop. And the reason I need to export this is so then we can have it different for every enemy. Yeah. Target weight drop. And then we need to clamp target weight from no. Do we even need to clamp it? Maybe not. Well, because then it can go below 0. but then we're not clamping the drop. It's fine for now. It's fine for now. All right, target weight drop. Save. And then that's there, that's there. We go back to the spawner. Next. And then a little pastaroonie. Boom. Assign. Boom. Okay. Man, my wrists are killing me. Save. Charging. Heavy. Pastaroonie. Pull it up there. Boom, boom, bang, bop, boom. And then shield. Boom, bop, bang, bop. And pow. There we go. Save that. Right, shield, yep, so we're on healing. Boom, bop, bang, pow, blam, other automatopoeias. Here we go. And last but not least, the summoning skeleton. Pow. And boom. Perfect. Okay. Now that we have that, we could also do the weight time, the weight on it as well. I think that might be a useful thing to export. Export var, target, that's a node. Export var, target, weight, drop, time as a float equal, what did I say, every 2 seconds it drops 2. Yeah, and then we'll do target, weight, drop, weight change timer dot wait time equals target, weight, change, drop time. Some of variable names are kind of wonky. They're kind of wonky. That should work. And we can change it for later on when we're trying to fix their scaling and whatnot. Cool. Let's go into here. Target, weight, drop, timer. Added. Enemies not hit enough will... Wow, what are you wowing? Will eventually move to targeting goo cart. Wow. Or it's actually, wow. What are you wowing, Sammy? What are you wowing? Boom. Save. Okay. We need to go into our ability manager. This Chipotle is bussin'. Did I use that word right? I think so. I think I'm more of a fan of saying it slaps. Like, wow, this slaps. I don't know. I don't like the word bussin' as much. It doesn't speak to me. I don't understand it. awesome means like it's good. Knockback power. Switch this to like 9. See what that does. Oops. Play. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Give me your goo. Why are you not gooing? What? Why are they not giving me goo? Oh, because they're not enemies? Give me your goo. There we go. Moment of truth. Boom. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Might even do it a little bit more, I think. Or we can leave it as that. Boom. Why are you not attacking? Oh, I guess because I waited too long. Let's see in here. Oh. Wait time on value type with value of type float on base object of type nil. What? Did you not get a timer? Who are you? You're just a base enemy. But on what? Wait, change timer. 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 Oh, maybe it's the flying. I didn't do the flying. That's probably what it is. I guess now's a better time than ever to fix our flyer. Yeah, it's definitely the issue here. Target wait time. Boom. 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 Okay. Yeah. Now we hit play. There we go. Zoom. All right. Bam. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop attacking the cart. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, attack me, nerds. Hey, you leave the cart alone over there. Get knocked. Boom, 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 boom. Get knocked. Oh, I missed. Okay. Oh, I missed. The goo ball is still really hard to hit. Chill. Why are you stuck? All right, there we go. I haven't seen, even though it has a 50% chance of dropping, I haven't seen the power-ups dropping. I wonder if that's because it's in the, I wonder if I put that in the arena script instead of in the game. I have a feeling that's what's up. Let's finish this round out. Oh, ow. Jerk. I missed. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. There's so many enemies just all over the place. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Goo ball. Oh, that didn't work. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, the flying enemies are kind of an issue. How they're not doing anything. And the guys that spawn in walls. Also a big issue. Alright, they're all dead. Oh, some are spawning. Boom! Oh, I don't know how you just got gooed, but okay. Knock them all back. Knock them back. Goo ball them. Goo ball them. And knock them back. Oh god, my cart's dying. Big issue is the goo ball is really difficult to aim. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. The cart died. And they all freeze when the cart dies. Okay, so we need to make it when the cart dies, it releases a signal. But again, this is probably where we need a game manager, isn't it? To handle all of this, like the drop percentage on the power-ups. Let's see. Yeah, we have an on enemy died signal here. That does the random chance. So I think putting this on a game manager would be the play. Yeah. I don't like doing this, but we do another auto load. Call this the game. Oh wait, no. Game manager. Okie doke. And then add a little script to it. Create. Hit enter. Double hashtag game manager. Boom. Save that. Project settings, globals. Click on this, click on this, click on... Nope, not this one. This one. Add. Okie doke. Save. And then func ready. And we do signal manager dot enemy died dot connect on enemy died. And now func on enemy died void. We also need to get where to add it though. That would be an issue. Power up dot instantiate export var power up as a packed scene. But we also need to do a random chance, so oh, okay, I see what I can do. I see what I can do. Lurker check. Don't worry, Brainoid. I see you're there. Let's see, I see all the lurkers. All of them. Every single one of them. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, I can do a reload. Refresh. Oh, cool. I can see. Boom. What, do lurkers have to speak? No, they don't. Not at all. Not at all. Leave me alone. Sorry, Green Kitty. Sorry. My apologies. Actually, blame Brainoid. Brainoid's the issue here. Not me. It was Brainoid. Let's see. On enemy died. Blameoid. Exactly. Exactly. Blameoid. Copy. Uh-oh. Excuse me. And then... boom. And now we need a... let's see. Have you thought about what you would use for analytics and crash reporting? Please make it optional. Analytics and crash reporting. No, I have absolutely no idea. Like, actually no idea. I know during the play test, we usually do like a Google form. That's about it. GameAnalytics.com. That would be a good one. I know Gamian also uses a pretty good one. Game Analytics. How much money does it cost? How much money? Indie. That's us. Oh wow. If we sign up for this, they'll have our name here and our logo. There's a free version that could satisfy you, maybe. Ooh, I do like free. I do like free. Less than 100,000 combined MAU. What is MAU? Less than 5 million in funding. That's for sure. Registered games company. We do. Monthly active users? Oh, duh. What happens if we have more? What happens if the game blows up? Then are we no longer considered indie by their standards? Wrote my own system for satisfying my ego. Oh, interesting. Reviewed each application for eligibility of the program. If your application is approved, receive a discount code. Interesting. What happens if you exceed? Do not gatekeep your success. While maximum is required for initial enroll, you'll not be removed. Oh. Interesting. So I have to apply. Interesting. Interesting. That could be cool. What is the overview? Monthly active users? 5 million, of course. $0. A/B testing, cohorts, funnels. Wait, why do I need? Is this for funnel analytics? Or are they offering a funnel? Funnel analytics. Wait. Progression funnel. Wait a sec. Interesting. We'll have to give this a go. Save that. What is this called? Stats. And then export var chance float equals, that's a minus, equals 25%. And then we need the enemy as base enemy. And now we need a function for drop power up. Func drop power up, power up, power up with a drop location as vector3 void. And then we just do var power up equals power up instantiate. And then add sibling power up dot global position equals drop location. Bam. Saved. Beautiful. Excellent. Whew. All right. Yeah, it should work. Quick load. Power up. 2.5. I feel like we should have the drop chance in the enemies though. That would probably make more sense. Certain enemies have a higher percentage chance of dropping a power up. I think that makes sense. We're gonna redo that. First, we're gonna put on the words real quick for a minute 55 seconds. Heading to level 6, where we're gonna pick up sticks, and I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop, boop. Level 6 indeed.
I've returned.
All right, let's turn these words off. Boom. Where's my be right back? Boop. Boop. God, I love the builder pattern. Yes, indeed, builder pattern. Why is my webcam not turning on? There we go. Good old builder pattern. I don't quite remember it. I know we've used, oh wait, builder pattern is like components, isn't it? I think. All right, we're gonna do a drop chance on our enemies. We can just click at a random one actually. And then say, constructing complex objects. That makes sense. Export var, power up, drop chance, float equals 0.225. Boom. And now we go back to here. We delete this. And then we do enemy dot power up drop chance. Bam. Builder dot create with this, with that, with everything build. Ta-da. Oh. It's kind of similar to the strategy pattern. Kinda. Or what would be the difference? I guess the strategy pattern's after you build the thing, right? Because strategy is you have like a bullet, and then you add everything to it. Using conjunction with either directors or builders. I see. I see. All right, let's do that. Now we can do power-ups. Ooh. I could use this to swap scenes as well. We're not going to though, not yet. Boom. Boom. That's fine. Lobby. Wait a second. Arena enemy spawner. Ooh. I think we have something wrong with our spawner. For instance, the parameters for a bullet could be based on 9mm, 5.56, 50 cal. You'd have a strategy, which would calculate the impact of said bullet, build a director within a builder director. So the builder would be continued. Parameter for the bullet would be based on caliber. So the builder creates with bullets, calculate damage, 9mm strategy. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I have a feeling I've used it somewhere before. I have a feeling, but maybe not. I need the dungeons. And then let's go to our arena map, vertical, go procedural. And now in the rooms, open scene. Ah, you have an enemy spawner. And not the arena enemy spawner. What is the difference here? Enemy spawner? Enemy spawn points. Oh. Shoot. That's why. That's why. Yeah, shoot. I think what I'll do here is just say nav region dot get or nav region. Shoot. Enemy spawner. Random position in nav region. And then here, delete that. Random position in nav region. Yeah. That would be better. And now I need to put the arena enemy spawner instead of the enemy spawner. Ugh. So many like versions of stuff that we got here. This is a dirty thing. Arena enemy spawner. Delete the enemy spawner. Arena enemy spawner. Nav region. Enemies node. No spawn points. Arena enemy spawner. There we go. Okay, good. And then arena enemy spawner also needs to remove these. Spawn point would be random position in nav region. There we go. In my case, I use the director that's injecting the strategy into the builder. The strategy for this is how to calculate a price based on rules, conditions, and configurations. Ah. So you don't have to calculate the price yourself. Seems pretty useful. Vertical room. And then, wow, this room is really bad. This I need to just empty out. Delete. And then arena enemy spawner. Assign the region. Assign enemies. Save. Now the price is calculated based off of the pricing matrix, which is a bit of a complex bit of aggregate logic. Wild. Wild. Boss room. We don't need a spawner in the boss room. Yeah, we don't need that. Then we can do cross room, arena map. We don't really need that. Cross room's really small. So we'll do it that way. Now we have 3 maps. I can't remember how many waves I added. Let's see if this works. Oh, I missed. Ooh. Oh, spawn point. Play. Now we should be good. Okay. Oh, geez, they just all spawned immediately here. Terrifying. Knock them all back. Two ball them. Knock them back. Ultimate. Knock them. Oh, good. We're getting power-ups dropping. That's huge. Oh, God. Our cart's dying, though. Ooh. Instance freed. What is this? Yeah, I think it's the most complex operation of the system I'm building. Aside from technical stuff such as MCP server setups, handling race conditions and event sourcing, and some oddball integrations, business logic is rather fuzzy logic at times. I hate that because it becomes if then else if else if else if else if. Oh, yikes! Yikes! All right, what is this? Previously freed. How is this previously freed? Oh, because the goo cart. If not is instance valid player.current or not is instance valid goocart.current, then we just return. Because the cart died when something else was trying to spawn. That would make sense. All right. Back, freeze them, goo ball them. The goo ball doesn't hit enough, but it's harder to aim. Yeah, goo ball's really hard to aim. Knock them back. I think we need to have more knockbacks.
Turned in expenses. Hit the gym. Got to your to-do list. Eat healthy today. Take your vitamins.
Shoot.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten any power up. Oh, there was a power up back there.
Support, not complicated.
And we got stupid YouTube ad. Get it out of here.
Healthy energy.
There we go. Rewind that a bit. Okie doke. So it's a little difficult at first. We need to scale down the difficulty a bit. But to do that, we need to make ourselves either A, we can make ourselves stronger, B, we nerf the enemies, or we change something. I think what we need to do is, if we have 3 rooms, we also need to scale based off of difficulty, which we haven't done yet. We need to do enemy difficulty scaling. I think that would be huge. Yeah. Enemy difficulty scaling. And then on top of enemy difficulty scaling, we need to do... We also need to mess with our mastery. Let me write... We need to take down some to-dos here. Roguelite. There's so many things going on here. Alright, let's see. Would it be easier to just adjust the player characteristics instead of configuring a scale for each enemy type? Yes, but we are going to eventually need that for the enemy. Like, eventually we're going to need to be able to scale the enemy into more difficult versions. Enemy difficulty scaling. That's one. Yeah, because like eventually it would be kind of boring if since we have these this like meta level progression where it sticks with you as you keep doing more and more runs. You're getting stronger and stronger, and if the enemies never change, then you're gonna be flying through everything. I think you just fly through everything like it's normal, instead of flying through the beginning and then basically hitting like a wall almost, where you progress back to being more difficult again. Let's see, mastery, ranks, UI plus scaling. We need to do add cart enhancements, gold or something to spend gold on, vendor. Yeah, something to spend gold on. And then we can do... The reason I'm saying this is that if you introduce multiplayer, it'd be easier to manage people playing raids together and they choose different difficulties. Yes, I do. Yeah. But in order to do that, we still need to have the enemy difficulty, like just the ability to scale their difficulty. Right now, we don't have any of that. They're just whatever we set their export to is what they are. Yeah. We will have to still add the ability to scale. So then we could do that. Now, I think what we do is we probably want to release, as much as this hurts me to say, but I think we're going to want to release as single player and just see if the game hits the threshold of like a certain threshold of players and active players, and then we can worry about adding multiplayer, because we've messed around so much in the game that, because the original plan was multiplayer, and I started designing it for multiplayer, multiple classes, all this stuff, but yeah. Then we're like, no, single player, scope it down. And that's been, now it's like single player it's really easy to get caught up into dumb things. Don't listen to me, my brain's fried right now. It's 23:17. Oof. Because it's 5:30 a.m. Holy moly. You've been going crazy. Holy. Add multipliers, damage, etc. on the player instead. Oh, no, I know what you mean, but the adding multipliers. Like, you could reduce the player's health, reduce the player's damage by X percentage. That could work too. And I think it'd even be like a mixture of both of that. So I'm gonna spend gold on. We also need a create list of milestones for adding new class, multiplayer, etc. I actually think that's gonna be a really cool idea. It just kind of dawned on me. I don't think many games do this, but I think we're gonna add a milestone for this game. So we'll say like at X amount of downloads, we will add a new class, add multiplayer, add whatever. I think that could be interesting. I think that'd be really cool, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's see. I'm gonna spend gold on cart enhancements. Oh, this doesn't need to be in the MVP though. Cart enhancements, something to spend gold on. Enemy difficulty scaling, mastery ranking scaling. Is that it? I guess we need to add more enhancements, technically. Add more enhancements based on ability plus. What the heck is that?
I'm gonna have so much fun.
Oh, it's an ad. What the heck? Very different song. Ability plus version. Yeah. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, it's been a long day. It doesn't help that I ended up in here lately and start up Rider and write code while you're streaming. Easily adds 5+ hours to it. I mean, bacon. Is that a bad thing though? Is that a bad thing? Getting all this work done? I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Boom. Let's see. What else am I missing? Add cart enhancements. So I'm gonna spend gold on. Yeah, let's do that. All right. No, it's not a bad thing, of course. I have to say that. I'm nearly 50 years old and need recuperation time between sessions. Old hands, you know. That's understandable. I can understand that. I've been worried about my hands a lot, with how much like typing is done throughout the day. One of these days, I might have to get one of those ergonomic keyboards because I heard those are really good for your hands. Let's see. Yeah, do not ignore this. Yeah. Like I've heard, I know a lot of people that have been doing like full-blown typing, whether it's assistant work or programming for decades on decades, and they all have carpal tunnel. They're all like, they got something for low profile keyboards. Low profile. Is that like, instead of like a key popping up like this, it's more of like the flat on the board? Because I currently am using this. Oops, that's not narrow. This. That's compact. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm just using the Corsair K55 or something, whatever this is. But I feel like the keys are a little bit harder to press. Low profile generally means a low activation point on keys, and the base is flatter. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'd like a lower. Yeah, I would like to have a lower activation point. Or wait, low activation point. Does that mean you have to press the key down more? Or do you mean like you barely press the key and it goes off? Because I've been looking at getting one where you barely press the key and it goes off. MSI GK 50 low profile. Look it up real quick. Boom, boom. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Like that. Low profile mechanical versus the standard. Yeah, this makes more sense. Low actuation point means you don't have to press the key far to be accurate. Yeah, for it to actuate. Yeah, I have this currently, and I would rather this. I'm noticing that, especially the faster I type. I think that's been holding back my typing speed. I think I'm averaging like 120 or something. 130s. Got a Varmillo as well as a DAS Keyboard Pro. Both are very nice to type on, but for 12-hour plus sessions, the MSI one does really well. I do want to try like an ergonomic one just to see if I'll like it. 'Cause I just heard they're so good for like preventing carpal tunnel, and that's a big concern, especially when I'm already starting to get like finger pain. Definitely something I need to try out. Mouse is worse than a keyboard. Really? Nah, my right hand. So my left hand, I have gamer hands basically. So I leave my hand, like if I just let go of my hand, it's just naturally at WASD with my pinky on shift. And that's like, I go to place my hands on the keyboard, immediately WASD, thumb on, pinky on shift, thumb on spacebar. And that's not good. That's not good. Ugh. It's like they're not good at all. Not good. Missing some ergonomics there? Yeah. But like, I don't know, I've been doing it for 15 years plus now. And so it's just so natural. That's how I type too, actually. I type with my hands kind of hovering over there. Is a gaming mouse daily, but switch to trackball when wrist starts hurting. Interesting. No, my right hand, I haven't felt any wrist pains for my mouse, and I'm using the Logitech G502X. It's got some buttons on it, but no, I haven't. Mouse isn't usually an issue for me. It's just the left hand with the typing. Lobby. And we're gonna go into, I guess I don't need the skeleton anymore. Delete that. And then we need to do, I wanna look at I also don't have saving actually. Saving and loading player. I'm getting a new Gravistar mouse in about 3 to 4 weeks. Can't wait. Gravistar mouse. Gravistar. Interesting. I've never seen these. They look freaky. Freaky. It's like a... What? Super light. Oh. They look kind of cool. Freaky, but kind of cool. I fixed that AI bug from last night's stream. Let's go. Man, that was a headache. It seemed like it. It seemed like it. Even trying to replicate it. 49 grams, dang. I remember back in the day, we were adding weights to mice. I remember that, Sammy. I remember that. I had a Razer Naga Epic as like my first gaming mouse. And it came with all the weights that you would put in and change out. And then it had different like thumb rests and pinky rests you pop off and put on. I remember doing that. First up mouse was an Atari 520 ST brick. Oh my. Oh my. These are kind of cool though. Now I need to have, oh, it does have buttons. That's good. Yeah, I need to have multiple buttons on my mice. It's just so, it's a game changer. All right, master UI, ranks UI scaling, saving and loading the player. And that would get us ready for a play test. Oh, we need some kind of UI though. Like in-game UI for waves, left, plus other important info. That's important. I have my Stream Deck for most of the buttons I use. Button use I have. Yeah, I don't have a Stream Deck. Stream Deck would be nice to have. It's one of those things where like I don't need it because my keyboard has these like G buttons on the side. It has 6 of them. So I don't like need a Stream Deck. It just seems really cool. Really cool to have, and I can like do things, but all right, let's see. Lobby. Ooh, do we? Nah, we don't need a main menu for an MVP. All right, immediately get 25 errors. That's fun. Player node not found. That's fine. Delta never used here. Boom. Don't need that. Took some screenshots. Cannot live without my Stream Deck. No idea how much I needed it till I got one. Really? What do you use the buttons for? Because in my mind, the only thing I'm using these buttons for are like stream things. Maybe switching some scenes. Maybe the turning on the words. Like turning my webcam off, putting the be right back on, turning on the words. I could see that for my buttons, which I could just set here actually. That would be smart. I press one button, it turns on the words. That'd be really smart. I should do that. Delta not used here. Loop. Delta. Loop. Ball pop declared. That's fine. Declared. That's all fine. What is this? I'll do that. That should be all good. I know I have nearly the entire Rider Action Library hotkey to my Stream Deck. See, I haven't used anything like Rider or I really barely have used VS Code. Any kind of like editor. I just use Godot's built in. It just seems when using Godot, it seems like it's unnecessary. Not unnecessary, but like more of a hassle to use a an editor. Because then you have to reload from the editor. Like you open the editor, you have to reload every time you like pop back in. I don't know. Maybe for major refactors it would make sense. Collision. If I prefix it with an underscore, then you won't. You do? Odd. Yeah, it just doesn't seem... I don't know. Doesn't seem necessary. It just seems like a more difficult. Body. Body. What is this? Custom integrator. If true, stand forces integrate. Oh, that just sets it. It's a bool. Play. All right. Output. Zoop. Boom. Boom. Oh, they're already there. Back away. Boom. I think also fixing the camera angle. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Got him. Oh. Ah! Oh, I got an explosion enhancement on my dash. Nice. And then they froze. Huh. We are getting a lot of goo. Whoa. What is going on here? Oh, shoot. Ooh, what are you? Oh my lord. Tricky, he's just sniping the cart. There we go. Do we win? Oh! We can't get the gold. Shoot. Alright, someone's in a wall. Oh, never mind. Oh no. Oh no. No! The cart! On cart died. Goo cart, die. Signal manager, goo cart died, emit. Okay. And then in the game manager, we do 1, 2. Funk on cart died. Void. Print. You're a loser. And then get tree dot change scene to file, lobby, path, const lobby path as a string equals res game slash lobby dot tscn. Did I do that properly without actually copying and pasting? Game, lobby, copy path. I did for sure. There's no way I didn't. I did. Look at me go.
Just gonna pretend like nothing's going on.
Get tree, change thing to file. What is this YouTube thing?
Rio! It wants
Oh.
to kill us!
My lord. All these horror movies.
That's right, September 5th.
There are businesses
And another
whose
ad that I
sales are
can't skip.
decreasing.
That's fun.
Projects are failing.
Fun
Team
and
collaborate.
exciting. There we go. All right, res, lobby, scene, good, lobby path. On cart died. So now we just do signal manager dot cart, goo cart damaged, goo cart died, dot connect on cart died. Boom. Cool. Lobby path. Lobby path. Drop power up. That seems to be okay. Health bar. Yeah. Cool. I think instead of a percentage on this, I wonder if I could show parts where indicate something's happening on animation is not show the full percentage of value. I could put a label on it, I guess. Maybe I do that. And then do a label. Full extendo. This would be health value label. Test. Center, center. Okay. And then in here, I just want to do process. Export var health value label as a label. That's not a label. As a label. That, oh my lord. Typing. Label. There we go. Export subgroup nodes. Anyways, gotta do my ablutions before hitting the sack. So thanks for tonight. Have a good one. Plug some pics, photos in the cord if you're yours, by the way. Nice setup. Oh, nice. Catch you another day and evening. Sounds good, Bacon. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night. I'll have to check out what you posted there for sure. But I will catch you on Friday. We don't stream tomorrow and Thursday because I gotta work on YouTube videos. Yeah. All right, let's see. Then we do this. Oh wait, this needs to be a export subgroup. Alrighty, Friday it is. Absolutely. Stats. Set that. And then I just say health value label dot text equals divided by max health plus max health try that. Play. Actually, I don't need to do W percentage in there. Yeah, it's not going to be a good thing. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Barbecue target player. Oh. Boom. Go back to the cart. View cart. And this just needs to be as a health, just string health. But I need to round it. Play. There we go. Nice. Okay, good. That looks good. Oh my. Who's going with their shields? Where did their shields go? Extra bounce. Poison. No. Explosion. Oh, ultimate doesn't have an explosion attached, I don't believe. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, I gotta fix the gold. Okay, it is reflecting. There we go. Yeah, the gold, I need to turn off the custom integrator. Oh, okay. That's definitely better. Let's go to our gold. Card, procedural, nope, I don't have it there. Gold. Gold pickup area. Custom integrator. False. Let's see if this gold gets fixed. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boing. Do this. What the? They're like spawning under them. There we go. Damage for ultimate. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Can we actually pass level 1? Is that gonna be a thing? Come back here, you. Good. But it brought us back, which is good. So now we should be able to check our... Yep, mastery's going up. That's good. Cool. Cool. Hey, let's go. Oh, we did a lot. What exactly did we do? We added... Oh, yeah. Changed out spawners. Added goo, cart, health bar with text. Commit that. Gotta push. There we go. All right. Not too shabby. Yes. Let's do this. And I think with that, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch you all on Friday. Because for those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day, except for tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, that's the day after tomorrow. We're almost at an MVP play test. Play test is what we should call it. We're almost at a play test. We got a couple more things to do, but I think this cart idea was the play. And we can also use this as like an opportunity to like go off of bouncing and all that stuff. Yeah. So I'll catch you all on Friday. Have a great one. Spam the emotes if you got them. That's the wrong raid, Sammy. That's the wrong raid. And I'll catch you all Friday. Adios. Boop. All right, one sec, YouTube, and kick. Boom. I gotta open up the stream here. Boom.
Big spot.